Hello. How are you doing? So we have. Wait a minute. Change the title
Oi,
on this.
where are you off to?
Who your daddy bitch? What? You're allowed to have that on Twitch? Interesting. But thanks for the follow, dude. I'm better. Yeah, I was just. Well, I guess I am still kind of a bit like tired, but yeah, just had a really low energy day. I think yesterday. I could just lie down and sleep
I am
again
going
some
to
more.
rip your throat apart.
Yo,
Fix it,
Helheim.
Wave.
Helheim, thanks for the 20 month, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for continuing your support here, dude. Thanks for the 20 months. Almost 2 years. Crazy, dude. Change my setup so I can play lying down. It's actually lying down, not laying down, right? Because laying down describes a what is it? Direct object, indirect object? What is it? A direct object is like something is doing something. But like an indirect something is doing something to something else, right? So like lying down is what you would say for a direct object, but laying down would be something that like you're doing to an indirect object, right? So you lying down, not like because you can lay down a phone, right? But you lie yourself down, right? Sub 10, right? Yeah, we lost the run. Maybe you should sleep more. I sleep plenty. You're laying to us right now. No. What is bro yapping about? About to yap your mom, dude. Yeah. You lay yourself down, but you also lie down. You don't lie something down, you lay something down. But you could also lay yourself down. But you can't lie yourself down. You lie down, right? Do you think red ants could live on the moon? Under what circumstances are we talking about here? Hey, Kami. And lay me down to bed. This is too much math. It's not even math. What if they were in an ant farm? So they are just in an ant farm exposed to the vacuum of space? Is that what you're saying? If they're in an ant farm exposed to the vacuum of space, then they are going to die on the moon. Right? Like, anyway. Hi everyone. Wait, who's all here? Oh god, Kaylee got first today. Hi, hey Kami, hey Yzma, hey Ninja, Kira, hey Vesmeri, Noja, Helheim, CBD Left Nut, Kami 10, Inez, Shinosk, Barstools, Sloth, how you doing, dude? Ted Vollinger, some serious nerd talk. Shut up. If they're ant size, they'd be able to make enough suits. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Benjamin. What if we terraformed the moon and gave it oxygen and made it just like Earth? Then could the ants survive on the moon? Yes. But a whole lot of people, like, God, I bring this up all the time, and always someone in chat disagrees with me. It's the easiest layup that you can agree with me on this. It's like, okay, it doesn't make any sense to terraform another planet to save us from Earth, right? Or to terraform the moon, right? Because like if if we're trying to save ourselves from what we're doing to Earth, then like Earth is the most like Earth out of anything else in the solar system. So like, why would we? The amount of energy it would take to terraform another planet is like so far out of proportion to what like the energy it would take to like make Earth back into Earth, dude. I don't know, man. Alex, what are you putting in my chat, dude? Alex, I'm about to ban you for spamming. Hey, Oak Space, what's up, dude? How you doing?
Hot dogs
Death.
are not sandwiches.
Thanks for the
Whoa,
5-month Prime sub, dude. All right, Alex, I warned you, and then you're just kind of continuing to do whatever you're doing. So I apologize, but you are the weakest link. All right, goodbye. The energy to make something like Earth is more than just fixing Earth. Of course it is. Based on what previous data? What do you mean based on what previous data? Easier to sharpen a knife than to make a knife from scratch. Yes. You can't even deny the nerd allegations now. If I'm a nerd and I'm smarter than a whole bunch of other people, then I will take that. Because some of y'all like, some of y'all aren't even like not smart. You know, like some people just be dumb. You know what I mean? Talk about terraforming, it's dumb. Thank you, Logic. Also, hi, how you doing today? For the multiplanetary comment, not the energy. Oh, were you replying to somebody? People do need to become multiplanetary though, sooner rather than later. What does that even mean? No. See. Okay, no. Statements like that, you like, whoa, whoever makes statements like that, I know exactly where you're gonna go, right? I know exactly where you're gonna go, because what you're gonna say, because what I'm gonna say, and what you're expecting me to say is like, no, that doesn't make any sense. You don't have to, and then your plausible deniability looking, right? You're gonna be like, see, if. If we continue along the path of blah, 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 then we need to go antiplanetary. But then you could be like, okay, what if we just don't go along the path? Of that would make us need to go to a multiplanetary species? Like, right? Wouldn't that make a whole lot more sense than spending so much? Like we could just fix the things now. That would require less energy than going to another planet. Like, what? But as a way to switch, okay, we're never switching planets, unless we like make it to a different solar system, and the closest solar system is what, like more than 3 light years away or something. I think Alpha Centauri is like 3.4 light years away. Let me see. How far away is Alpha Centauri? Sorry, 4.3. I said 3.4, my bad. 4.3 light years away. Hey man, what's up, Hyperion? How you doing, dude? Making Earth back into Earth would require a majority of the citizens of Earth to make decisions that benefit Earth. Terraforming another planet only requires... No, what are you talking about? Now it's a logistics issue? If you're talking about... Do you realize how much energy it would take to terraform another planet and to bring people to that planet? In a way, if the entire human species were to start from zero, you would have to mathematically map out all the genetics so that there isn't much crossbreeding, so that there isn't like, do you realize how much of a task that is? It may take so much less energy just to fix Earth, right? The fact that it's like, I mean, if people just don't try hard enough, like what? What do you mean that's just energy? So you're thinking people are going to be like, oh yeah, let all the rich people go to Mars? What? What does that even mean, dude? Like just energy, bro. Oh man. It wasn't 14 minutes in. It was more like, I mean, I had the starting soon screen up for a while. The rich people are the ones, but okay, that is so besides the point of what I just said. No. I just said, do you think everyone else is going to be like, yes, rich people, just go to Mars? Like, this is what I'm talking about. What do you mean terraforming doesn't require that much energy? If it doesn't require that much energy, it's still a whole lot compared to just making Earth back into Earth. Right? That's not your... No, that's my argument.
Oi, where are you off to?
What? Oh, I dog, homie. Hi, Gadnak. By the way, what's up, legit? Who else came in here during my rant? You have a challenge for me, Stuffy? What is that? Minerva, how you doing? Singularity, what's up? Energy versus changing the entire planet's mind. Okay, then we go back to what I said, and like the people are not just gonna be like, yes, rich people, go ahead and build this terraforming structure so that the rich people can go. Right? I'm pretty sure once that happens, it would be like, wait a minute, I don't want to be on this scorched earth by myself when everyone abandons us, right? Maybe I should change some of the things. And if you're saying that the rich people are the ones destroying the planet, then it isn't a whole bunch of people needing to change their practices. It's just the rich people, which could be litigated and be controlled by the masses. Like I fail to connect here. I fail to connect here. It's a fairly daunting task. Are you sure you're up? I don't know if I'm sure I'm up to it. I don't know what it is.
Where are you off to?
Thumbs Pro, thanks for the follow, dude. Grab a galaxy's full power output with a huge Dyson swarm. Hey, Mega. Hey, Cassandra, what you doing? How you doing, Susan? We live on Mercury. We just have enough sunlight for solar power to terraform 2 planets. If we live on Mercury, we'd have enough sunlight for solar power to terraform 2 planets. What does that even mean, dude? You can't like what you would you'd have to use that solar energy and store it and then send it somewhere else to terraform it. Unless I was a troll, then like, bro, you just short-circuited my... Yeah, if you live on the sun. Jeez. Everything about the fact that if some meteorite hits the Pacific Ocean, you will die first from tsunami. A meteorite? Or what's the difference between a meteor and a meteorite? Actually don't remember. Pretty sure... I'm pretty sure a meteorite... does a meteorite make contact with Earth's atmosphere? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So meteors just like fly by Earth. What energy am I on? Guys, let's play the game of finding the NG. Is it over there? Is it over there? It's under my desk. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Can you see that? Bro, it's crazy. Wow, man. Holy. Where'd that come from, dude? Bro, that's crazy. I found it, dude. Type in exclamation point PB, senpai, we died. To NG+87. It's a current NG10. Why don't I have a pog? Like a pog of my face? I think someone did screen cap something, but no one ever made like an emote or anything. Okay. All right. I believe I've ranted for too long. What 7TV emote is this? Pog crazy? Do we want Pog crazy in the chat? I don't know. Convince one of my 7TV editors. Why don't we just terraform the ants? This is Pog crazy? Wait, bro, like... Okay, that's pretty degen. I'm not adding that one. It's for you. Well, then I don't want to add it then, right? Anyway, let's actually like continue our stuff here. Let's place some prisoner and never change his helmet. No thank you. I think I will change, or I'll stay with what we're doing. Watch your favorite movie, Kimi no no wa. Jesus, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
Your boy Panda. Thanks for the follow. It's always so funny, dude. OMG, we're the Japanese translators translated Kimi no na wa to your name, and then everyone's like, "Oh my god, I'm going to continue to call it Kimi no na wa and not your name," even though it doesn't make any sense. Like, why not just call it by like the language that everyone speaks? Because then, like, you wouldn't shame somebody for like would you expect the like Japanese people to call all American movies by their English name? No, you wouldn't. So just call it by the, like, they call their stuff by the translated names. Like, come on, dude. Kendrick or Drake? Everyone tag Kaylee for me and ask her if she supports Kendrick Lamar or Drake. Everyone. Yeah, tag her right now, dude. Leaving good. Dude, Kendrick has... he put out 4 diss tracks in 4 days, dude. When that's... I'm not playing... First of all, I can't play Prisoner stuff because I'm on NG+, I'm on NG+, so... It's not a thing. Japanese uses a lot of English words. I don't think that addresses what I said. Yeah, my previous run died at NG+87. You didn't say anything about that? Wait, what were you asking me then? Oh, you just wanted the prisoner head? I don't even know where to get that. Is that handsome guy in the bottom right? Oh shit, it's CBD. Hey, friend. You know that Japan, this game was actually called Doki Doki Elden Ring Muchi Muchi, or is it Muchi Muchi Paradise? Here's Wiko. You found consistent setup for the branch skip at Landa? Ooh. Wait, did you already send me that?
Have you they sir, but you I can play.
Where are we going? Oh yeah, we could go this way.
You need to
Right.
the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, torrent. Treat him with
Okay. Oh, so I only listened to I think one of Drake's disses. 1.5, because I heard someone like playing clips of it earlier. And yeah, dude kinda just dropped the ball, bro. If I can beat Rick without dying and emote on him, you'll give me 1,000 bits? Bro, that's like crazy, dude. Yeah, bro, why not? Yeah, Drake really dropped the ball, I feel. It was not very, not very poggers, dude. Dude, I will so emote on Soldier Godric. I have to emote on him, alright? What are my emotes? Alright, cool. Mega's Drake run in Elden Ring. I did not. I'm 6 moves ahead of you, Kendrick. Yeah, it's really funny, like, Kendrick can just stay in this beef for as long as he wants. I'm pretty sure aren't his, like, Spotify numbers up, like, 50% or something? Like, something ridiculously high. Am I sure I'm prepared? No. Why do you wait 3 days before releasing a track about it? I mean, why wasn't there like a video showing that like they were gonna plan up a, I don't know, like a fake info drop? Hey Black Cat, what's up? Dang, it's crazy, dude. Yeah. Emote City. What other emotes do I have? This one. Welcome to Elden Ring. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here.
Luldap Elric.
Yo, thanks for the 1,000 bit stuffy. I appreciate it, dude. Here it is. Can you TM this to me too, Hyperion? Okay, wait, I'm looking at it now. So oh, interesting. Okay. Do you die from that? Is that a lethal fall? No, okay, that's good then. It's not even fall damage, okay, cool. OMG, DLC just dropped. DLC just dropped. Hold on. I don't know if I have to, like, get anything else. Hey, boy. Hey guys, it's me, Drake, in the studio finishing another disc. I need you guys to prime sub to CBD so I can finish it and have 21 Savage in the studio with me to help with the production. Here he is now. Hi guys, it's me, 21 Savage. Oh, I see. If we don't go to other planets, do you think people will start living in underwater colonies? No. Wait, hold on. Please get away from me. Picked up a dagger from him. Dexterity, I want this one. No, I want this one. Cool. Any primers? I should probably get... Oh, never mind. I have everything that I need. Maybe I should get the fire tier as well. Come to think of it. Did your mods ban my Twitch account for sidetracking you from the run with Rick? No one banned you. To my knowledge, no one banned you. This game is very difficult. Nice. You know, I'm keeping that there. And that's about it. Put this on too. Actually, yeah, whatever. My favorite weapon is probably the Stormhawk axe. If you can't open up my stream, then that has nothing to do with you being banned or not, by the way. Yoke, sir. I never used 2 million channel points? No.
Forgive me to see whether, and it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering. Very well, my hand.
Rupture tier is all you need. Dying at 87 is so rough. Yeah, I mean, it's rough, but I mean, just how it is. Yeah, 21 Savage in my chat. It's crazy.
Oi, where are you off to?
You know what? Before doing anything, I'm going to kill the putrid avatar in Caelid for the fire tier. itzCBD, first time chatter here. You're not a first time chatter. You said it was your first time chat here 3 days ago. So it's your second time chat. But TY for dropping by, dude. You can't open my stream on Twitch. Yeah, you're not banned. I don't think I even have that option ticked. Because I think there is an option for you to, like, cause other people or cause viewers to not view your stream. Did I buy the cracked pot from this guy? I forgot where else you get cracked pots. Because I went to the Ariza or whatever, the side tomb. I got the ones in Stormvale. I started with 3. I got the ones from Kali, I think. Wait, does that add up? Let's see. Hey, there you are, Stuffy. What's up? Oh, my bad. Love you, though. Why, thanks. God, that was a voice crack and a half. Voice crack and a half. Keep it 100 with you on a stack. Okay.
Hot dogs are not sandwiches.
Vodka sippy cup. Thanks for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You have any temptation to play with Aggie with crabs? I would like to check out the crab game. Maybe later. I don't know. I'll see. The video doesn't load on Twitch. Wonder if you can still donate. You probably can. Starfish, yeah, it'll be Starfish until NG+8, and then after that, people will be able to redeem whatever they want, request whatever they want. So the viewer interaction aspect to it is gonna come back relatively soon. Okay. How did that miss? Whew. Thanks for the bit, Stuffy. Thank you, dude. Hey, Shatter. Which ones do you get from this one? Okay, yeah. Do you get 1 tier or 2 tiers? From the Weeping Erdtree avatar? Because you get the bubble tier, but I don't know if you get another one. Or what the other one is, rather. What a face. Oh, you know what? Let's get this. You saw the clip? Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it's okay. The stream is lagging. Oh, yes it is. Hey YouTube, is my stream okay on YouTube side? It is? Okay, hold on. It's taking a long time to stop stream on Twitch. But I think I have to stop it and restart it. Couldn't access... Wait, what? Couldn't access the specified channel or stream key. Okay. Okay. Pick a number of bits and a message for me to give to Aggie. Make it like 1,000 and say, tell Aggie, what would I tell Aggie, dude? Should be something about like bingo brawlers? Like best bingo partner ever, dude. Be real sappy with him. Yeah, so that was 100% Twitch's fault. I don't really know why I always have to deal with random lag spikes like that. It makes me have to restart stream, and restarting stream is really bad just because it boots some people from the stream, and then for some reason like it doesn't really recover as fast. So I really don't like ending stream, but I needed to end it there just because Twitch, I don't know, doesn't like me for some reason, I guess. Okay. Hey Week, what's up? How you doing? Will I be able to... I should be able to, like... Okay, not if he's gonna do this. Oh my god. Yeah, never mind. I may have been able to stagger him, but I'm not sure. Actually, no, that was only 2 charger 2s. Never mind. Maybe I could have had more damage? I don't know.
Bathed in rays of gold.
Okay. I'm trying to think of anything else that I need to set up today in like the earlier playthroughs. I got Frenzied Burst, right? Yeah, and Howl of the Shiburi. Those 2 are like the most important, I think. Yeah, everything else is like whatever. No, I'm not gonna use it. Oh, you know what? Come to think of it, I didn't get the armor set that I want. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. Actually, come to think of it, I like that one pants, I'm not sure. I'll think about that, and then bull goat. Sorry, yeah, that's fine. Is this game any good? Should I get it? Alright, wait, do I get this? I do. Dog.
Oi, where are you off to?
Actually, I have to look up where to get the other cracked pots in this game. Thanks, Hyperion. Hey, Wombat. Thanks for the follow, dude. Okay. I feel like I would always get this grace. I don't know why though. Okay. So part of the early game or the early new games is I have to kind of take this route just because I need Trina lilies. If I run out of Trina lilies, then it's like, well, unfortunate. Oh, perfume bottles too, right? I need those. And the blood boil recipe. Okay. Cool. Yeah, they're kind of out of the way, but I mean, like, in a place like that, like, I think I get like 13 or something by just taking that route. I guess plus these two. So that's cool. After Renala, should I go after Renala or before Renala? Or after Lando, I guess. Yeah, I guess just after Renala, go and get the crack pod that's in the Bofa cave, and then I guess I should go and get the blood boil recipe in Altus after we make it there. By DLC, yeah. If I don't die, of course. Revenants are really stupid. I mean, like, you can fight them. They aren't like too terrible. They are consistent. It's just like the constant teleporting when you're trying to run away from them is really stupid, in my opinion. Saw dudes at random. Millennia is definitely a harder boss. I feel like a lot of people say Millennia isn't that hard. And I feel like they're just coping, dude. Doing alright, Random, how are you? Yeah, people say like, they had a less difficult time with Millennia than like Placidu 6 or something. And like, I don't get it, dude. Dog. And I guess there are a lot of defenders of waterfowl for some reason. Like, that kind of blows my mind. Like, sure, I guess some people can be, like, really sitting down and thinking about it, like, is this an okay move to have in the game? And they can come to the conclusion based off whatever evidence they might see in the game. But I feel like some people just say that to just try to make themselves seem like they're just better at the game. It's like, no, waterfowl is definitely 100% not a good move. Aftermath, thanks for the fall. Millennia is easier than Placidu 6. I guess I find that to be pretty wild. Because the first time okay, definitely for me, I guess it was a little bit different. I was using this Vihender for my first playthrough. So it didn't like do me any favors to like for Millennia or like anything else, I guess. But like Millennia took me about 12 hours. She's 0 difficulty without waterfowl or the clone attack. He hasn't noticed it. Yeah, he is a busy chat. And also no one is completely perfect. I just count them as haters and move on. Okay, good for you, I guess. I responded that way because sometimes people come in here and say, I don't know, like, why are you commenting on the haters? And it's like,
Oi,
what are you talking about? Yo, Montage, thanks for the follow, dude. How are you doing? What's up, dude? I'm a hater? Yeah, I am a hater. I hate your mom. I almost ran off the ledge there. That would have been really funny. Like Millennia, she's good boss, super fun to fight her. It is fun to fight Millennia, right? I think it is fun. You know what I mean? I don't think she's a good boss. She isn't a terrible boss. I think waterfowl is a terrible move. I think maybe like the clone attack might also be like, the clone attack is problematic, but like it isn't terrible. But like everything else is like not really terrible at all. The biggest issue with her is the fact that you should just eat your staggers. I think that's really bad. Nice voice crack laugh. Nice voice crack your mother, dude. Yeah, I'm on a roll today. 99 G's to go. This is the run. Let's go. Yes, 99 A whole 99, dude. So many bangers. Absolutely. That's me. That's why we have a your mom tag here. Renala, I advise you to stop doing that, idiot. Okay. Hard game, by the way. You know what? Maybe those people who called me bad at the game for saying that the bosses sucked in this game on release, like, maybe they had a really good point in saying that I really just suck. He hasn't noticed it. Yeah, it takes him a while to get around to it, Stuffy. So before I get out of bed, I want to let you know, bro, I love you. You and Aggie got me back in Elden Ring, and that sparked back, and I learned a lot from you. Keep being awesome, man. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. See, we all know that you suck. Oh yeah, I'm the #1 person to say that I suck, right? So whenever like people say that I suck, it's just it's old news. I've already like delved into this before. Find Millennia is such a good boss fight. It's a pure it's a pure 1v1 sword against sword arena. Arena's not against you, all dodges and counterattacks, etc. Well, I mean, yeah, but you can say that about like any like I guess you're talking about like the aesthetic of, or the idea of the boss, not the functionality of it, right? Which if that is what you look for in a boss, then that's completely fine, right? It's just I don't like it when I say like, hey, these are the things that I have, these are the issues that I have with a fight, right? This is how they could change it, and then if someone comes in and like maybe tries to dispute my like points with maybe something that you said, that really pisses me off, right? Because it's like, okay, like I just said all this stuff, I said all my reasoning, and then like sometimes people just don't want to listen to it, or just don't want to like acknowledge that I said it. That really gets on my nerves. Not saying that you're doing it, because I don't know if you are, but like sometimes that happens all the time. To set the expectations. Admittedly, I put on first playthrough for Lies of P. Like, when did Lies of P come out? That was like, I don't know, a few months ago. I just never took it off. Gotcha, Gispard. September, that sounds about right, actually. Sometimes it happens all the time. Yeah, I realize I said that logic, and then the fact that you brought it up just means you're a hater. Hey, Zippo. Is there a way to check what NG cycle you're in before beating the game? No. Can I emote on my car? Absolutely. You didn't like it? What? Lies of P? No, I like Lies of P. How deep can I make my voice? Really deep. This is the deepest I can go, I think. But then it sounds kind of like... It sounds kind of goofy. You know what I mean? Bring back the... So the thing about the deep voice redeem is I would start to not be very deep anymore. Do I play much Valorant? No. I started playing a few days ago, and is there an efficient way to farm runes? Seems to be slow. LOL. There is an efficient way to farm runes. Okay, if you're just starting out, don't rune farm. It's not very reasonable to rune farm. Because you could just beat a boss. God, voice crack. You just beat a boss and then like you get a whole bunch of runes from. You get like the same amount of runes as like, I don't know, a half an hour rune farming really early. You have to kind of strain your vocal cords. Makes sense. I don't know if it's straining my vocal cords. Just kind of like it requires focus, right? Have I considered adding a giant red clickbait arrow and circle over the NG counter? I haven't. I would probably not forgive myself. The caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland? Which one? Which Alice in Wonderland? Wait, why am I doing that? Yeah, there are rune farming locations that are available in this game, but like the most efficient ones are ones that are like really deep into the game. So. Although technically speaking, I guess the Mogwin one, when you like despawn everything, is really low skill but high reward. So like if you can get to Mogwin and look up, I don't know, like Mogwin rune farm despawning or whatever, then the ball farm is pretty, but like don't you only get like 1200 runes from the ball, right? Almost 2k, so like 1800. I guess that's 1/7 of a Margit fight, though. Alright, and 1900 is not that much. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of like general rune items in Mogwin. How did that miss, bro? Home dog, what are you doing? Dog. Thank you. I just can't hit this, bro. Do you have Mogwin Palace unlocked? It's an underground place. Yeah, what he asked. It's Rester. Emote on him, dude. Welcome to Elden Ring. Get danced on, idiot. Okay. You can do various quests, but doing various quests requires you to... Is it to just kill... What's his face? NPC dude? That's what I mean, right? Thanks to the 50 bits, stuff. Yeah, Magnus. You'd have to kill Magnus and then... Wait, let's do this here. There we go. It's a whole lot better. You can do multiplayer instead of Magnus, I guess. I guess multiplayer is easier, yeah. Because you just have to invade, right? 3 times or 5 times or whatever it is. So, yeah, I guess it's pretty low skill. It just takes a lot of time. And then if you do the parkour into despawning everything in Mogwin, then you get a lot of runes from that. When does this usually start getting difficult? Difficult? Never? Volatile? NG+7. NG+6 maybe? Like, if you ask me, like, hey, you have to try really, 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 really hard with all your focus to no death 1 NG, pretty easy for the most part. But, like, if you have a lapse in judgment, a lapse in anything, really, like, you just kind of... You can get comboed, right? As shown in my PB, when Malik has stunlocked me, right? I couldn't do anything about it. I could have did something about it if I had dodged the first thing, but like after getting hit by the second to last thing I got hit by, that was it. That was it. Yeah, understanding the mechanics of the game, yeah, pretty much, right? And that goes for any game too. Like whenever it comes down to it, the more you play the game and the more you learn about a game, it becomes so much more of a numbers thing or an algorithm than it is like actually playing the game. You can see that in like almost any game, especially if it's a PvE game. I want the perfumer bottle, so I'm gonna go into that grotto over there. Okay. Dog. Spreadsheet makers. Oh wait, I think I'm through here all the time too, right? Because there's budding cave moss. Oh shit. Dude. I guess another thing too, whenever it comes down to like challenge runs, like if you watch a lot of people who do challenge runs, then it's like that's kind of all you need. You get a lot more information from watching people. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm actually terrible. Don't get over here, idiot. Oh my god. It's like this nonsense, dude. Cool. Yoink. Be careful. You know what? Yeah, just because you said that, I'm now going to be very careful. I appreciate it. One of these is empty, right? Oh no, this becomes empty in subsequent NGs. Because it's a limited item. This is where you have to be very careful, dude. Wait, I don't have to... Okay, now I guess I do have to kill him. I could go back, but I kind of don't want to. I kind of forget what this boss gives. Whatever. You hate this cave? It's not a cave, it's a grotto. Don't do that. I like how he does less damage than the perfumer. I hate you. Okay, sure. Give me the poison. You know you can repost a Miranda? Cool. You know, getting the Omen Cleaver is probably... It's really good. Coming to think of it. Oh wait, no, I have to go get ah shit, dude. Hold up. We have to go get Blood Boil's cookbook. You got 65 out of 165 bosses on the last episode one to get gold star. What did you die to? I think that's really the question. Hey yo! Thanks for the 9 months, Esther. Bye, Esther.
Hello, Vixie Wave. How is it going?
I'll see you in what? Wait, how long is next now? It's 5,239 seconds that you will get timed out if you use the next command. How long is that in hours? Malekith shot you through a wall. Okay, yeah, I can't blame you because I got, like, killed a Malekith on my last run, so... At least a silver star.
If you emote every required story boss for the rest of this NG, I'll donate you 100 bits for each boss.
So then that would be Draconic Tree Sentinel, Goldfrey, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon Ofnir, wait, Bloodblade's over here, right? Horaloo, then Ratherby, so that's 9? Alright, Home Dog, I'm gonna have to ask you to not do this. Thank you. Jesus, man. How's Omid going? I'm currently 5th. Wait, 5th? Yeah, 5th. Because I'm the only one who... Not the only one. I didn't win my match. I tied, but I got a bonus point for getting less hits than my opponent. But yeah. An hour and 27 minutes if you use the next command. That's pretty... It's pretty rough. I have a million runes, by the way. Worst boss with a Deathrite bird. Interesting. When I did rune level 1... Wait, there's an ad going. I'll say it after the ad, I guess. I'm going the wrong way. Like, not the fastest way, rather. Might be high. So I talked about Mesmer's lore. This dude's wearing so much iconography. I'll show you an icon, bro. Thank you, Hyperion. I appreciate it. Supposed to go flame ability using true map coordinates is the most evil thing these like could do outside the holy damage. And Lavidum. I think it is funny how you could just fuck them up with holy damage, but I think in my Like, I never did like a true, or like a simple RO1 run. I did rune level 1, no upgrades, no auxiliary damage. All bosses. No enchantments either. And the worst one for me was getting up there. By a long shot. Like it was bad. Right, this guy does not want to fight me at all. Thank you. Why didn't he terraform consecrated? It's already terraformed. What was I saying? Yeah, getting out from was the most difficult one for RO1, no upgrades, no enchantments, no auxiliary damage, because he's bad. Along with that, I think like Elden Beast took me a while, Millennia took me a while, obviously. Wormface took me a while. Vike took me a while, of course. Fire Giant took me a bit, I think. Blackbait Kindred as well. And a whole bunch of evil bosses. Yeah, it would have been better if it would have been better if they just had him mid-roll instead of fast roll for Gideon. Because, like, I guess not scripting is one thing, and then, like, another thing is, like, just allowing him to roll away from you, like, whenever he wants. It's kind of annoying. Yes, 60 strength. Even though I'm pretty sure you can go up to like 80 or something. I'll keep it. What do you mean by off stock? Doesn't make sense that he leveled endurance that much, bro. Never left the room. Okay, what really infuriates me is when... Oh, offhand has stock, I see. Interesting. Oh, come to think of it, yeah, you're right. I do remember that tech. Yeah, and then, like, him rolling away. Because of fast rolls. Really lovely. Hey, you're a PvPer, dude. In this game, I've only PvP'd one time. One block at a time. And it was for a Twitch Rivals event. Pretty sure. PvP sucks. From the get-go in this game, it's only been a lot of like complaining about PvP, I think, from the PvP crowd, because there were so many ways to just like, I don't know, just to like be annoying way more than like any other Souls game. It stops for all of them. Gotcha, Stuffy. This is a really hard game. This game is really, really difficult. Welcome to Elden Ring. You got permabanned on DS3? What, did you spawn in a whole bunch of items for yourself? It is so. You accidentally loaded in with a mod.
Luldap.
Got you
L
banned.
Dragon Pony Man.
Thanks for the 100-bit stuffy. If you like eating glue, you'll love PvP. Only PvP I've done is Vari Quest Invasions and defending my friends in multiplayer. That makes sense. I am surprised that they didn't make it to where like solo people can get invaded. Cause like there's a you can, but you have to use an item, right? Like I don't know, I feel like if you don't want to get invaded, just like be offline. The worst are Falling Star Beasts. Falling Star Beasts are pretty bad until they aren't. They were really bad for me too at the beginning, but it got a whole lot better after you kind of figure them out. Lesson to past self, don't have a no Bandai Namco flashbang mod online. It is really dumb how like something like that can get you like banned right away. But also, I don't care about PvP, so easy. You got shadow banned on TikTok for eating crayons on stream, saying this is what true PvP looks like. I can see why that's problematic. The Bandai Namco mod. Well, yeah, because, I mean... I wonder if it's a pride thing, actually. Like, no, you have to recognize that you're playing our game. Bandai Namco / From Software. Have you considered the Marine Corps? Wait, if I have this chess piece on, yeah, you can't even hear me. Nice. Nice. Your streams brighten my day. What's up? Welcome back, Coffin. What a nice thing to say. Special edible beeswax crayons? Do they taste good? Silly, what's up? How you doing? How am I doing? Doing pretty well. I went running for the first time in like 3 weeks today. Ever since bingo started, I was just like focused on that. Didn't really get a chance to like go outside and do cardio. I was going climbing, getting that exercise in. Not cardio though. Yeah, I'm glad I had Aggie as a teammate. I'm not sure I'm not sure who else I would have like vibed with better than with Aggie.
Luldap.
A Lego minifigure.
Thanks for the 100-bit stuff. I appreciate it. Like maybe who else would have been like? Who else would have been a good partner? Maybe like Bree or But me and Bree would have never been on the same team because we came in last and second to last in season 2. I'm not sure if I would have been a good match for Gino. Maybe Tom? I don't know. The Nintendo route and take down all mods. Yeah, Nintendo is so anti-consumer, it's kind of confusing. I mean, I guess it's kind of like the arrogant, you know, genius. You know, they know they make things people want to play, right, and buy. This game is very difficult. This really needs an easy mode. Welcome to Elden Ring, idiot. Cattery drift compatible.
Luldap. El Maggot.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Stuffy. Okay, yeah, like, I feel like, a couple of the teams, and by a couple I mean Cattery and Bruno Machino, were stacked for the sole reason of their chemistry with each other. You know what I mean? Like, Kata and Pup literally live together.
Hello again.
And Gino and Bree have known each other. Gino and Bree have known each other longer than anyone else in Being a Brawlers has known each other, right? So it's interesting, right? Jordan's crease. As someone who plays competitive melee, dude, like, it's always so funny because, like, I don't. What if you put on like a Smash tournament in your garage, right? Like, are they gonna like knock down your door? Like, there's that meme of like Nintendo tearing down an orphanage in Mexico because there's an orphan named Mario, right? And it's like one of these days it's just not going to be parodies. It's going to be like something that actually happens or something similar. It's kind of like when Disney denied the dad. I don't know if this is actually a real story or not. I should probably look it up to make sure that it's real. But there was a story about Disney denying a dad rights to put Mickey Mouse on his dead son's gravestone.
Oi, where are you off to?
My god, Kylie Waspy, thanks for the follow. I play on PC. One YouTuber point out that the reason they may be so aggressive with takedowns is because of the Donkey Kong court case. What is the Donkey Kong court case? Nintendo hates money. Yeah, I don't know what their game plan is, right? The company and the devs are completely different teams. Oh yeah, of course. Did anyone say that your in-game character looks like Will Smith? No, because he doesn't. There were death moments that was evident, like, not sure if you and Aggie got a feel for each other's preferred playstyle around the time. Compare that to those teams you mentioned who were locked in by default. It's also like I feel like Aggie and I were much more of a scrappy team than like Bruno Machino and Cattery, right? Because the type of person that Gino is, right? Everyone knows, right? He's pretty methodical. Doesn't really make too many mistakes, right? And his execution is maybe probably second to none, right? However, and then there's Bree, right? And then Bree is one of the smarter people in the league, right? Like how she thinks is pretty top tier, right? And then there's Keta, right? And Keta's been speedrunning for as long as I've been into Souls, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a little bit later. Excuse me. And there's Pup, and Pup probably like practiced the most out of anyone, right? So it's like then there's Aggie and I, who just kind of like we kind of just brought in our experiences and kind of like played it by ear rather than like playing it by the numbers. You know what I mean? This isn't a criticism or an excuse or anything of anyone. It's just like, I feel like that's just how it was, right? And because of that, I think you can kind of see it play out within the matches, right? That we played in, right? Can you decrease your level? No, you cannot. The fuck it, we wall bases. Well, yeah, and it's like, so in the game that we had against Pup and Kata, right? The only winning move was for one of us to go and kill Millennia, right? Well, at that time, it was for me to go and kill Millennia, right? If I didn't kill Millennia, we lose. And that's it. Right? Which is pretty crazy. It's actually incredibly crazy, right? And so, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know if anyone really would have, like, went for that in that position. People could go for it, don't get me wrong, like everyone is capable of killing Millennia. I don't know if anyone else would have, like, actually gone for it. Or, like, would have been like, you know what, we need to do this, you know? How about we play it by beer instead of playing it by ear? The Scroll Case Longo where Universal Studios was originally owned King Kong, trying to take back the rights to anything Kong related by Super Nintendo and some other companies that use Kong. Nintendo won with the help of a lawyer named Kirby, but they probably saw that court case and realized that if they're not careful, then they lose the rights to their own IPs. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Kata's bordering abilities are insane. I agree. However, not perfect. Which is like, well, I mean, like, cause like, Bingo is not solved, right? But I think out of everyone, Kata probably has it most solved, I'd say. To me, whose analysis isn't worth shit. It feels like the top 3 teams were a cut above the rest. And there were favorites within the group, maybe, but no match wasn't in doubt. I wouldn't say that everyone. No, I feel like if we were to boot up another season right now, then the games could go in, like, wildly differently, right? So. I don't know. I feel like people might look at either people's win-loss ratios or the record or where they place in the league and then kind of like dismiss them off. But like, there's also a whole lot of variables involved in that, right? Like, I feel like sometimes when you take a risk, then it either pays off or it doesn't. But then you kind of learn a whole lot more from it too, right? So I feel like if who got last. Bushy and Josh, right? Like, if another season were to be played, like, right now, 2v2s, I don't think they'd come in last place. I think it would probably be someone else. And I guess there's a huge elephant in the room whenever it comes to, you know, ADF being the least experienced person, but, you know, they ended up winning, right? Because, well, they made it work. Who's 4th place? Kata and not Kata, Tom and Zoodle. Yeah, another powerhouse of a team, right? Like I don't know, like Tom is again one of the smarter people in the league. I feel like Zoodle is a dang dude. I feel like Zoodle's like a really good player, like execution wise, right? Let me get this sacred tier here. Well, should I? Yeah. Yeah, if Josh brought the right talismans or the right items, then it would have been maybe a little bit different, right? Who knows? I remember a ton of blowouts. Even in a so-called blowout, it isn't very representative of what happens. Like an entire game can come down to one square. Of one team getting one square. And I think that's incredibly evident by the fact that when we won against Kateri, you know, what was the one square? Millennia, right? The team who killed Millennia wins the game in that position, right? "4v4 with a bingo cube." After watching all of your games, I feel like you're too submissive. You have a problem with decision, what to do, keep asking about the next move. No, so I feel like, from my perspective, this isn't a dig at either him or me, by the way. It's just, what would happen is I would bring up a possible thing, and then he would bring out a detraction to it, right? Or a reason not to go for it. And then I would bring up something else, and then he'd also have an issue with that, right? And I feel like it was
Where are you off to?
a miscommunication on both of us to be like, hey, like, what are we trying to say, right? Tabricito, thanks for the phone. Hold on. Melanie and Joe is such a strong swear. Yeah, it's such a valuable. Well, it has the best synergy with so many things, right? So. Actually, I don't think I needed Assassin's Gambit here. I've picked up bingo games on a 3x3 grid, but I don't think it would be a good for tournament. Yeah, I don't know about 3x3.
How do I make the blacks less black?
Yo, JV, thank you for the 5 subs, dude. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. What is that quote? It's the Happy Hob. He was doing stuff with chroma key on his stream. So he was asking, how do you make the, you know, the blacks or the dark colors less black? And it's fucking hilarious. He knows I have it as an alert too, so... Just in case anyone thinks I'm, I don't know, being mean to Hob. I don't like this boss, it's so stupid. My bad. I could have killed him, I think, but that move is kind of stupid. Yeet. Using Starfist? Yeah, until NG+7. After NG+7, then we will be having Twitch chat choose the weapons. Thanks 100 bits, Stuffy. Thank you, dude. Yeah, there was a whole lot of issue with Fire Giant. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't really need your horse in that fight. It helps a little bit, I guess, but, I think that, it's, I don't know, like, outside of just, like, his moves being really stupid and weird and the physics being really off, like, his AI just breaks way too easily. It makes you wonder, like, did they really care? Like, I don't know.
I as well and death. Are you put to commit? Very let my hand.
What indication? There's like 3 patches of grass that kind of form like a triangle, and you want to stand on the one closest to you, or like stand kind of before it. Considered valid by what? If you know how to boss, you know how to boss, dude. Doesn't matter how you do it. Is that a vape? It's a thermos. It's a hydro flask. This is a huge ass vape if you think it's a vape, dude. Yeah, protein hitless rules. I used to be like super on top of like team hitless rules and stuff. Definitely not in the last like year and a half, couple years. But man, God, I can go off so much about like, I feel like how the ball was dropped on a lot of rulings just because people didn't want to admit that they were wrong. And yes, I will stand by that. Hey Sarah, what's up? How you doing? You can smoke and vape, as long as it's like allowed in your country or your state or whatever. I've seen people rip bongs live on stream, so it's all good. What level do I suggest fighting Fire Giant? I don't really have a level for anyone to do anything on. I feel like that is kind of an introductory question.
Oi,
KBTR, thanks for the follow.
where are you off to?
Like, that's kind of a question you might ask when you're very new. Because, like, the fact of the matter is, you can fight them when you're level 1. But then, like, level 1 even has all of its own, like, if, ands, or buts too, right? Like, what weapon are you using? What is the... What's the upgrade level of that weapon? What astral ward do you have on it? Do you have talismans that help you out? Do you have buffs? What's in your physic, right? There's a whole lot of things in this game. That's a rare move. Fighting these guys with curved swords. Depends on what you're working with. Welcome to Elden Ring. Yeah, no, some of the curved swords in this game freaking rock. Nox's flowing sword, like, might be like my second favorite weapon in the game now, you know what I mean?
Well,
Yo, Alex, thanks for
this
getting 2
is a
subs.
surprise.
Thank you, dude. Wow, thank you so much. Out of heckin' nowhere, I appreciate it.
This is a surprise.
This is a surprise. But dependent on the build, an int wizard's gonna be higher level than a bonk build. An int wizard's gonna be higher level. Not necessarily though. Hey,
El
Podcast,
Slim
by the way.
Shady and Big Boy Beyblade.
Big boy Beyblade. You could have called him like Big Papa or like Biggie. Yeah. Would have been good. But thanks for 100 bits, Stuffy. Only keep 3 boss fights from Elden Ring, and the rest have to go.
Oi, where are you off to?
Keep Horlu, keep Malekith, and keep Commander Niall probably. Okay. The Shamshu's rad. Yeah, no, Nox's flowing sword blew me away with how much, like, DPS it did. Like, it actually kicked ass. If you have 2 of them. If you have 2 of them and you do jumping attacks, it is astounding. Oh, do I not have arrows? I do. Niall, seriously? Yes? first off, he summons these really annoying guys right at the start. Cool. But, I mean, you could... there's an item you can use, and you can craft it to deal with them. Or you could not use it and just deal with them individually, because one of them is a turtling enemy who is behind a shield and that walks towards you very slowly, and the other one is very aggressive. He does not basically have two moves. He has a pretty diverse moveset. And he can parry a lot of his moves too, which I find very, very awesome. I think it's the best gank boss in this game. Niall. You will lightning up his leg, then jump in the air. Once you learn how to dodge, it's super easy. Okay, good for you, Coffin. I don't know why you become so combative when someone gives an opinion about, like, what they like. It's very reminiscent of people who get very combative when other people say that they like DS2. You have to calm down there, but... see you, Logic. Why don't you does it feel like things don't get, like, black flame? Well, in the end, this isn't infinite NG mod, but every NG after NG+7, I have chat choose the weapon. So, it depends on the weapon. Like, our last time through this, I, like, on one of the NGs I had to use Cypher Potta. Or, Blade of Calling as well was another bad one. Right, so those are what makes it very, very hard. But yeah, we don't use infinite NG scaling, so it's always going to be NG+7. Silly Chai, thanks for the, it's the brand new tier 1, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thanks for the bit, Suffy. You shot him from outside the arena, Giselle? You can also, like, despawn him, can't you? By making a jump. Interesting. It's your first paid Twitch sub? That's crazy, dude. Oh, I'm bad. I'm so bad, dude. I'm terrible. I'm so bad. I make other bad people look not bad, man. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I remember who my first paid sub was. My first paid sub with, like, real money, not like... Because, like, you used to be able to use, like, Subway gift cards or something. On Twitch for subs. Thanks for the 100 bits stuff. We appreciate it, dude. And, my first... So, I subbed to people, like, with a Subway gift card that I had. But I don't consider that to be, like, my first paid sub. My first paid sub was to The Chemical Cranberry. OGs will know who he is. The max level you can get. The absolute max level, yeah, it's 713. $713 is the max level. Following me for 2 months now, my stream survived. Thank you, dude. No, you could sub with different kinds of gift cards. It is not a meme. It used to be a thing. Yes, it's millions, Coffin, but you can still level up past it. Man, I feel like
Oi,
whenever you talk, Coffin, it's a lot of like you are assuming things, presuming them. I don't know what the difference is between presume and assume. But and you're not actually answering the question, you're answering a question that you want someone to ask you, not what they actually asked you, right? Don't matter, thanks for the follow, dude. Wait, I didn't get the... Did I get a Giant Crusher? I didn't. I don't know who Zach Hazard is. It was a Twitch thing. I don't know how they managed it. No, okay, now you're flipping it back on me, Coffin. No. I'm not saying that you need a therapy session. I'm saying that when someone asks you something and you're answering their question, you should answer their question. To make it more of a streamlined thing, right? That's what I'm saying. Right? Yeah, this is YouTube chat. That's what I'm saying. Right? Don't be like, thanks for destroying you mentally. No. Like there are, I guess, social cues that you might have to pick up on, right? Or just regular respect. Presume implies more confidence or evidence-based reasoning. An assumption suggests that there's little evidence. Okay, interesting. I don't know that. Throws raccoons at homophobes? What? It's kind of funny. First right sub was I heard a buddy that was at one point the best rogue in WoW Arena. Sub that he never streamed again. Interesting. I see. 6 months of subs. Give him $30. Hey Alex, how's the run going? It's going fine. Is it going fine? What do I need to level up my Bolt of Grand Sacks, I think. I do have it, right? Yeah, there it is. I need 40 decks for that, though. Shit. CBD, did you ever manage to finish this run? No, I died to NG+100, Adrian. So, we're starting over. Imagine streamers getting paid out at the end of the month and being like, I have 500 subs to burn through? Wait, what do you mean? Imagine losing 1 million runes. I have 2.7 mil. It's nothing, dude. Eventually it'll take like 5 million for me to like level up one level. I knew you'd come.
To stand before the Elden.
You knew we'd come, John.
Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. Oi, where are you off to?
Really tough fight. Welcome to Elden Ring.
Not even you.
Luldep El Megamind.
Megamind, bro. Thanks for the 100 bit stuff. He was fucking you up there.
Oi, where are you off to?
Kambini, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Got me into souls. back in high school, I was a Call of Duty guy.
I am going to rip your throat apart.
After not being a Call of Duty guy for a long
Thank you
time.
for committing to killing Gideon 100 times.
Thank you, Skip, for the 25 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Should I have this much dex? Probably not, right? Like, there you go. Thank you so much, Skip. Thanks for the over 2 years. I appreciate it. Xbox guy or PS guy? I grew up with a PlayStation 2. I remember the day that I got a PlayStation 2. It was for Christmas. And the biggest thing that I remember was like, oh my god, the disc tray comes out of the console. Cause the PS1 was like boop, and then you pop in the disc and then you go boop, right? And then or like the N64 was like cartridges, and like the SNES was, or Super Nintendo was also cartridges too, right? And then like I had a Game Boy, but then like again like cartridge, right? And then then the GameCube came along. It was the same thing, right? I think you open it up. Anyways, but yeah, I was an Xbox guy in high school because all my other friends were Xbox guys, and they played a lot of Call of Duty together. So like I was like, hey, I want to play Call of Duty with these guys, and I got an Xbox. One of my friends, he started playing Dark Souls, and I saw him like live playing Dark Souls. I didn't know what it was. I just, like, one of my other friends said like, oh, you die really quickly in the game or something. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then oh shoot, whatever. And he sometimes talked about it. Not like all the time though. And he how did I miss that? Whenever he did talk about it, he said it was a fun game or whatever. And then in 2013, for Xbox Live Gold memberships, you can download Dark Souls 1 for free, right? For a month, right? I forgot which month it was. It might have been like August or September or something of 2013. And so I downloaded it, and then I started playing with him, and I absolutely loved it. Dog. Come on. There we go. I can get a 360, right? 360 no scope? I completely missed. .360 no scope right there. Idiot. I did not do any kind of Guitar Hero or Rock Band. I was not that kind of guy.
L Strong Boy.
Thanks 100 bits. Stuffy yet again, dude. Without that friend, there'd be no CBD today. Yeah, pretty much. I'd probably still, like, be on my medical school path, to be honest.
Oi, where are you off to?
Okay. CBU, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I was on my way to becoming a physician, potentially. It's a whole story, though. Not a very good story, I guess, but definitely a story. I've told it on stream sometimes. Yeah, I'll plus 10 this one, whatever. Is there anything else that I need? How many playthroughs to listen to? I'm the grimy shadow of the med student biomed research. A few of those experiences. Yeah, I could talk about it if people want me to, but it's not a very happy story. Wait, do I need anything else? You know what? I'm gonna go kill the weeping avatar. Tell us you want to know. Okay, alright, so, some people will already know this, because I've told her several times, but, so back in college, I was a bio student. I pretty much always wanted to go into medicine, ever since I was, maybe like a freshman in high school. It was either, like, being a physician or being an attorney, and I landed with physician because I liked science a whole lot more. Attorney was on the table just because, like, I'm pretty much an argumentative type of guy, right? So, that was kind of why it struck my interest when I was younger. But medicine was the way I wanted to go. So in college, I went into the sciences, biology, I got into this program at a medical school, right? And so how this worked was there were a few of us, like 12 of us or something, and then it was students, right? And then so it was a pretty intense program too, like really intense. Like it was like they sat us down before we started like the first semester, and it was like, all right, like you guys are gonna be sacrificing a lot of your time. Like you're not gonna be able to, you know, be doing the things you were doing before, you know, all this. You're not gonna really be able to, you know, do a lot of things like with family, with friends, and yeah, it's expected whenever you're going into a profession like that. And then so the whole deal with this program was, it was like you work together with your other classmates, right, in the program. And what I mean by that is like there was a lot of like being in groups, and then like when you're in these groups, right, and there was a subject that you're talking about that week, you would be given one topic of that subject, right? And then you would have to go research that yourself. You would have to make up a report. It was probably like, you know, it could be anywhere between like 2 pages to like 12 pages or whatever, right? Because some are denser than others. And like, especially with like figures too, right? So then you'd have to go make a report. You have to print out these reports, and then you have to make enough for everyone in your group. You'd hand them out, and then like you'd present what you researched and learned, and then it was to make it more digestible for everyone in your group, right? So there's a lot of like, even the staff was like, hey, like you guys got to work together, right? It was almost a mantra, like like help each other. Where am I going, dude? It is the right way, never mind. Stuff like that, right? And things were going pretty good. I lived close by another person who was in the program. And like, I would give her rides to and from campus as well. Because she lived like, I don't know, like not even 5 minutes away from me. And, I say this just for you guys to remember later, right? And then so, things went pretty smoothly until like I started realizing that like, people aren't really answering my questions, right? Hey, Axel. People aren't really answering my questions. Like whenever there's like people in a group talking about something that like we might have to learn, like they're answering each other's questions. But whenever I try to pop in, like this girl that I used to, you know, drive to and from campus, was like it almost seemed like she was trying her best to like steer the conversation away from like what I was trying to bring up or like what I was trying to focus on, or like she would never answer my questions. She'd like defer to someone else whenever I would ask her specifically, like oh, all of a sudden I have to leave the room for something, right? Or like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom. Like it was always coincidental stuff, and like I found that very weird and like unprofessional. I knew it was happening, right? And so like I was kind of like, okay, maybe I'm just like, maybe I am just crazy, right? And then like I'm just like seeing something that isn't there, right? Gaslighting myself essentially. And then it just continues, and I'm like, this is really like there were study sessions that was organized by this girl that I didn't know about, which was like very odd, right? Because we were supposed to work together. And like, okay, to give you like a feeling of how stressful this program was, like what would happen is I would wake up at 5 a.m. right? I would drive to campus, get there at like 6 or something. I'd enter the building, and then I would study for 2 hours. Then we would have classes from anywhere between like 3 hours to like 6 or 7 hours, right? And then I would stay at the campus until 11 or 12 at night. I would drive home, get 5 hours of sleep, and then do it all over again, right? That's how, like, that's how much we're talking about here, right? Like, just constant studying. Do I need anything else? I guess not. Yeah, I guess I'll just go. Yeah, it's very much worse than a full-time job, right? In terms of what you have to put into it, right? I could have cured Scarlet Rot, true. I wasn't kidding. I was smart. I never call myself smart. If I do, it's very jokingly. But how's it? I'm getting there, Coffin. So I should probably kill Radagon. So yeah, I continue to be kind of sussed out of the situation. I'm like why does it feel like every time that like I'm getting blown off or like ignored or something, it's always like it's connected to this girl who was once really chill, and all of a sudden like didn't really like wasn't chill anymore, right? Like kind of passive aggressive and like really like it was just weird stuff. You know, let me beat this and not try to like ruin a Deathless run. No, it's not about women playing favorites. It's kind of it was deeper than that. Also, it's kind of a long story, so bear with me. So I started like asking other people about this, and I was like, hey, like, do you guys notice this? Do you guys notice like what's going on here? Like, am I going crazy? Like, does it actually seem like this person's doing their best to like sabotage me, or like to annoy me, or like feed me wrong information, right? GG's, by the way. Talking about heckin' CBD lore as we go on to NG+2. NG+2, by the way. That's crazy. Here we go. NG+2.
El Raider Bob.
Thanks for the 100-bit stuff. I appreciate it. Anyways, so what happened was, I brought this up to, like, other people who were, my other classmates, and then I was like, hey, is this person, like, is she, like, do you guys notice this? And then they're like, no, we're not, we don't notice this. Like, are you sure it's happening? And then like, I was like, okay, maybe I'm like, you know, looking too far into it. And then I remember I was like, okay, maybe I should like go up to her and like be like, hey, like, is anything wrong? Like, is anything happening? Right? And so I did. I asked her like, hey, what's up? And then she was like, oh, nothing's wrong. Right? Biggest lie I ever heard. And she didn't even say that. She didn't say no. It was like, it was a roundabout way of saying no. I forgot exactly what it was, but it was pretty much like, hey, like, get away from me. Like, don't talk to me kind of rhetoric there. And so I brought it up again with like some of my other classmates, and it went from like, like, oh, we didn't know this was happening, to like, oh, well, like, why do you care so much? Why do you care so much? Oh, like, do you like her? Do you think she likes you? Like, super unprofessional things, right? Like it was disgusting. People weren't taking like my concern seriously, and like it was always like I was being told by so many people like, hey, you have to relax and whatever, and it got to a point where like I was being gaslit, right? I was like, hey, this is happening. I see it happening. Like it's getting very, like,
Well,
out of my head.
this is a surprise.
Dude, Oakspace, thanks for the 3 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate it. Right?
This is a surprise.
Where am I at with ducks? I can level up ducks. Things went on, and like
This is
I don't know,
a surprise.
it really got to me. Like I was kind of like, I was on the verge of depression, I'm pretty sure. And I'd never really been depressed, right? It's like it got so bad I had to start like finding different ways of cheering myself up, and like I had to revert to like, I don't know, like making voice memos for myself, like voice recordings for myself, to be like, hey, like, you got this, you can get through it. Because again, I had to deal with all this stuff, and I still had to like study for everything, but I was falling behind because people were helping each other, they weren't helping me. So I was like in my own little, you know, voice is soothing, thank you. I was in my own little like study group, which was comprised of me, right? And it was getting very overwhelming. It was getting very frustrating, and it came around to where I really needed to pass the final that we had, right? And because it was a pass or fail thing. And I remember like being so out of it. I went and talked to one of the staff members of the program. I was like, hey, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This person, or there is a person who's like being very dismissive of me, or like blowing me off, or like being very conniving, so to speak. And like the staff member like kind of gave me advice like, hey, like you should bring it up with her, and like try to make sure that there's nothing going on, stuff like that, right? So that's what I did. I remember I texted this girl. I was like, hey, can we please talk about this? And then she was like, oh yeah, I set up a meeting between you, me, and this faculty member that I just talked to about this. And then so we have this mediated meeting. It was me, her, and the staff member lady. And I was like, hey, like I feel like it's been very weird and strange with how you've been going about things. Like you've been ignoring me, you've been blowing me off, you've been telling me that you don't have time after you just had time talking with other people. You don't talk to me. Like it was really weird. Like whenever like we'd make eye contact, it was always like she'd always scurry away, eye contact wise, right? And then she pretty much said like, oh, I don't do any of that. However, I heard you've been talking bad about me. You've been keeping my name in your mouth. You've been saying bad stuff about me. I don't appreciate you having my name in your mouth and blah 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 blah. I'm like, where is this coming from? Like, what is happening here? Right? Well, like there was no receipts. There was no nothing. It's like, bro, like hello, and like the mediator staff lady was like just not chiming in. Like she wasn't saying like, oh, like is like who said this? What did they say? Like, can you give some specific things as to what, you know, as to what I'm saying? And then like nothing. The mediator didn't do anything. And I remember for the record, I brought a box of tissues in that meeting, and by the end of it, it was 3/4 of the way done, because I was getting told that I was a terrible person, that the things that I was trying to do to like rectify the situation were evil. I was being told that I had someone's name in my mouth, and somehow that was a bad thing to say, like, hey, I think this person might be avoiding me, right? Like I was being told I was a terrible person, and that might not change, or that might not affect some people. It affects me. Like my number one thing I want to do is be a good person. If someone says I'm not, then, and you know, other people are supporting them, and it's like it's really easy to get gaslit into thinking that you're terrible, right? Anyways, and after that, like the meeting ends pretty much with me getting told that I'm a bad person. The girl leaves, and then I'm in this room crying with this staff member, and then the staff member, she turns to me, she was like, I know this is going to be a really hard time for you, and I know it's really messed up, but she said, I want you to know that it's going to hurt, and it's supposed to hurt. And I'm like, what? Like what? You just like how unprofessional, right? It was just so wild how I was being talked to. And so, and then what happened was that was the day that we got back our final exam scores, right? And shocker, I didn't pass because I didn't have the same support system as everyone else did, right? A few other people didn't pass too, but I mean, they were a part of the study group, so I don't know what their excuse was, but yeah, like, so I had to petition for a retake of the exam, and then I got it. And then I had to retake the exam again. I had to retake the exam, not retake again. I had to study, like, I had to do it over my winter break. which was the big thing, right? Like I had to do it over my winter break, and like I had to do it for 2 weeks straight as well. It was 2 weeks straight of just like being in a classroom by myself studying, right? And that was the hardest I've ever studied or worked in my entire life, I think. Was those like 2 week that 2 week period. So I took the retake, and surprise, surprise, I did not do well enough to pass, right? And it was a pass and fail thing. And so it was me and another girl who took the retake, and so we both had to petition for another one, which would take place like a couple months later. And the way we had to petition was like we had to write out a schedule. We had to say like how we're gonna change up our study schedule, like specifically like what we were going to change like subject to subject, right? And like I did everything. I wrote out a schedule. Like I planned when I was going to sleep, when I was going to eat, when I was going to move my car, because I had to move my car because of like just how like parking situations were, right? Whole bunch of stuff, right? Oh, and before this, I was brought into a meeting with the faculty members, the staff, whatever, and they said, hey, we know that you've been having a really rough time with at least one of the other students or a couple of the other students, whatever, and there's been issues coming about, and they said, yeah, so to resolve the situation, we're gonna send you to therapy. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, yes, therapy, I'm not dodging therapy, right? It is incredibly important, and if you need it, I think everyone, regardless of anything, therapy doesn't hurt you, right? It shouldn't hurt you, right? It's actually very valuable, right? That's not the case, right? It's someone is doing a terribly, at the very least, unprofessional thing, supported by everybody else, right? Gaslighting, and then like therapy isn't going to make that go away, because the inciting incident was from other people's actions, right? It wasn't from my mentality, it was from other people's actions, right? So they're saying, hey, we're gonna send you to therapy, like, it's just stupid, right? However, I was told, like, hey, since you have to study, you know, for 2 weeks straight, like don't make an appointment, or don't worry about it, rather, until after, you know, you retake the exam and everything, right? And then so after I took the exam, failed, and then I had a petition for another retake, I had to go in front of this committee. It was like of 3 people or something, people I've never seen before, and be like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. Like I had to give a statement, like, hey, like I wasn't working, I was working hard, I wasn't working smart, I need to work smarter, not harder, right? I had this whole thing planned out, and like I had everything, right? And the head guy of the committee, he kind of listened to all my stuff, and he's like, okay, so why didn't you make an appointment to meet with the therapist before coming here? And I'm like, bro, I was like told by the director of the program, like, hey, I can wait until after I you know, take the exam. And like, I was trying to set up an appointment, but like with mental health professionals, they're always so busy, right? So it's hard to get in. But like the way he said it was like I was trying to like skirt past the system or something, and like not actually get an appointment, when like that's actively what I was trying to do, but like people are so busy that I just couldn't do it, right? And so that's kind of what I explained to him, and he was like, yeah, okay, whatever. And So I kind of had to wait for their decision, and then I got their decision. They were like, hey, we understand you've been working really hard. Unfortunately, we made a decision to not have you stay in the program, right? And it was pretty bad. Like, they kind of gave us, you know, they dropped this bomb on me. And supposedly the other girl who took the retake with me, she also didn't pass, but they let her stay, even though I got better scores than her, and I had a better presentation than her. Like, I had everything. But like, so obviously there was probably this like sizzling drama that bled into the staff thinking something about me, right? Because like even like other staff or faculty members, they had like a meeting with all of us, like the entire group, and they were saying things that were definitely directed towards me. They're like, hey, like you can't control who studies with you. You can't control like if someone, you know, doesn't want to hang around you or something. And like, it was obviously directed at me. I'm like, bro, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I want people to be professional. Like, if there's gonna be like study sessions, if there's gonna be like just questions being answered in general right in front of me, like, I deserve not to be ignored and to be targeted and sabotaged for the sake of someone just not liking me. You know, it doesn't really make any sense, right? Anyways, so I was let go of the program, right? I had to schedule an exit interview with the director of the program, and so I did. I had to return my, because we had badges, right, for the school, so we can like get around places, right? I had to return my badge and some other things, I think, and then it seemed pretty fine. Like, they were pretty chill, like the director, and there was another staff. The mediator lady was the other person that I had a meeting with, right? It seemed pretty okay. And then I left the office, and then like as I was leaving, one of my friends who I met, who was a year above me at the med school, he was like, hey, like, yo, you want to play Smash? Because there was a lounge for the students, and then there was a switch in there, and most of the time people played Smash Ultimate, right? So I was like, yeah, sure. Right? So before I left the building, I went to play Smash for like 15 minutes maybe. Then I left, right? And then so I started doing research. The story's not over. I started doing research, and it was in a lab that I was in for like a few years at that point, and this was in 2020, by the way. So I got let go from the program in February, and I went back into my research position in February too, and I was just trying to, you know, show like, hey, I'm keeping up with it. It's for my resume, right? And like, hey, like after I got let go, I went back to, you know, do research. Like, I wasn't slacking. I was really like trying to put in the time and effort. And then I get an email from my PI one day. If you guys don't know what PI means, it's principal investigator. I think principal investigator. Pretty much your supervisor. You know, she's a PhD. Really, really lovely lady. And I get an email from her saying like, hey, so based off of your past behavior, you will not be allowed access onto campus anymore. And I'm like,
Oi,
what?
where are you off to?
Like, what does that even mean, right? You know, like, so, and she told me in the email, by the way, she was just the messenger, right? She wasn't the person to make the decision. She was the messenger. She wanted me to stay and work for her, but like she was told by someone higher than her that she had to let me know that I was canned. And then so what happened was she told me like, hey, you should contact one of the deans of the school, right? And so that's what I did, right? I contacted, I think it was the dean of research, and I was like, hey, like, is there anything that I can do about this? I'm very confused as to what happened. Like, if there's anything that needs to be cleared up, I'd be happy to like can we get on a call, or like can we have a call to talk about this? Great, Hambina, thanks for the follow, dude. And she was like, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. Here's the date we can set it up. I was like, great, right? And so it was me, this dean, and my PI in a call, and then when she opened up the call, she was like, all right, so just to remind myself, like, you're not a student, right? And I said, no, I was technically a volunteer in my research position. And she was like, okay, cool. And then she goes, yeah, so, 2 students came forward and said that you threatened faculty members, and the faculty members did not want you back on campus. And I was like, imagine if someone told you that, like, you were accused of murder. Like, how do you respond to that, right? Like, how do you respond to that? It's like, and I remember saying, like, I threatened someone, and then they're like, or she was like, yeah, 2 students came forward, and there was this there were meetings involved about me, and it was the faculty trying to determine what they wanted to do with me, right? And they came to the conclusion that they just didn't want me on the same campus as them. I was told by the dean that, I was told by her, she said, you cannot come back on campus, and if you do, you'll be forced to sign a no trespassing order, and your picture has been put in front of every, your picture's been put at every security desk on campus. Every security guard has been briefed to not let you back in, right? Which is another really scary thing. And my PI asked her, like, hey, like, why wasn't there an investigation? And then the dean says, oh, because he's not a student, he's not given the right to an investigation. Which is a fucking crazy thing to say. Like, to act on something without investigating, right? And I was over here like, what can I do? Like, is there anything that, like, can I dispute this? Can you tell me what the threats were? Like what were the nature of them? When did this happen, right? And then she said, nope. Can't tell you anything. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this doesn't make any sense, right? And then, she said, God, this really pissed me off. It pissed me off so much because she treated me like I was a criminal. When she said this, she was like, oh, one thing that I need to tell you is do not retaliate. I'm like, what the, like, why are you telling me this, bro? Like, do not retaliate. What does that even mean? I don't even know who you're talking about, right? I have my inklings of who said it, right? Because it was supposedly two people who came forward. Like, there's no way that, like... Yeah, the dean said that. She said, do not retaliate, right? And then my PI goes, hey, has there ever been precedent for this? Like, has there ever been a situation where this kind of stuff has happened? And the dean goes, yeah, there was an incident where someone threatened another professor through email, so there was a paper trail. This wasn't a paper trail, it was people just saying shit out of their ass, right? And it was she wasn't fazed by that. Like, she didn't realize, like, the difference between the two situations where someone was proved to have done it and this was just like people just saying random shit, right? Granted, I was already out of these people's hair, by the way. I didn't interact with them. I wasn't talking to, like, anyone who wasn't cool with me, right? It was really dumb. And so at this point I was kind of left at the curb. I was like, is there anything that I can do? And then the dean says, well, you can contact the security department, right? To submit a statement of denial. So at least if anything comes up about this, you can say that you denied it, right? And so I guess that's what I did. I contacted the security department and for a copy of the report, because there was a report made, right? And I had to wait a really long time to get this report for some reason. It was like a month or something. After I submitted for a copy. Oops. So I had to wait for a month until I got this report to see, like, what happened. Because I had to see what was said about me before I can deny it, right? Or else, well, I mean, how can I deny something that I don't know what happened? So I get this report finally, and it said, so it said, 2 students came forward on, like, March 12th or March 15th or something. March 16th? I don't know, one of the two. One of the 3, whatever. Middle of March. And, they came forward and reported these alleged threats that I made. They stated that I had said these threats in the middle of January of 2020. Remember this. They alleged that I said these things in the middle of January, but they only reported it in the middle of March, right? They also didn't give a specific date of when I allegedly said these things. There was no specific date, there was no specific location or specific wording or anything, right? It was just, hey, hey, blah, blah, blah. And then they asked them, hey, why didn't you bring this forward sooner? And their excuse was, oh, we didn't want to get involved, right? Okay, so I want that, I want you to think about this. They didn't want to get involved, right? I haven't even said what the alleged threats were, right? They didn't want to get involved. That's a crazy thing to say when I let you know what they alleged I said. They alleged that I had threatened to bring a gun to the school to shoot faculty members. Yeah, that was so. And it's like, bro, like, in my head, I thought the allegations were like something, I don't know, like about, like before I was known that they were threats. I thought like, oh, maybe there's like a sexual assault allegation against me or something, like a fraudulent one, right? Or maybe there's like a, I don't know, like maybe someone's claiming I said something misogynistic or something, right? Like, no, it was like real shit and very inventive, right? And like in the report they said like, oh, they called the police, they did a sweep of the area or something to check for something. I don't know, like very performative things, you know, like that's crazy, right? Is this racial abuse or a racial issue? I'll get to that.
Oi, where are you off to?
What happened after that? Yeah, so I read that in the report, and so I sent an email to the director of the program. Oh no, I got the police report too, and like everything was redacted. A lot of things were redacted. So like I don't to this day I don't know for certain who said these things, right? But like a whole bunch of things were redacted. The police report was slightly less redacted, and it name dropped the professor, or yeah, it position dropped the director of the program, right? So I sent an email to the director and to the mediator lady from before, saying like, hey, can we please like have a meeting? Can we talk about this? I would like to know where I stand, like if I can like still reapply, or like how does this work with me getting back onto campus, right? And stuff like that, right? I didn't get a response. I didn't get a response for like 2 weeks, right? So after the 2 weeks went by, I'm like, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna email them again, right? Then I'm gonna CC the director of admissions, right? Someone who I know personally at the school, right? Who I've had a lot of talks with, and someone who's outside their department, right? See what happens. I resent the email, this time with like a whole bunch of receipts, a whole bunch of dates, a whole bunch of a whole timeline of things that happened, right? As soon as I CC someone from outside the department, they get back to me the same day, right? Like, hey, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna send this right over to my superiors, all right? And we'll get back to you by the end of the month, right? Granted, this was like June 1st, so the end of the month was a month away, right? And so I'm waiting and waiting, comes around, and nothing's happening. I don't get an email back or an update on anything. Nothing's happening. And so I sent another email like, hey, can you please update me on this? And then she was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll send this off to my superiors, and like, you know, you'll be contacted soon. Granted, she was supposed to do that a month ago, right? Yeah, what's up, Katie? Sorry, how you doing? Sorry, we're in the middle of story time. But I appreciate the raid, Katie. Wait, what were you doing today? What's up, everyone? I'm CBD, like to do challenge runs and stuff like that on the Souls games and Elden Ring. We're trying to get to NG+100 without dying. I've attempted this a few times before. My two farthest runs have been NG+87 and NG+84. 82, 84, whatever it was. Okay. Stellar Blade, how is that? You know what? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do the welcoming thing. We'll get back to the story in like a few minutes. All right, so just bear with me here.
Where are you off to?
How are you liking it? Because I've been seeing a whole lot of people play it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it yet though. I also have to play another Crab's Treasure. Is another thing that I have to do. There's too many games, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
It's Sekiro coded, but some other influence. Okay, gotcha. I find the outfits to be funny. Isn't there like a teddy bear outfit too? Yeah, Crab's Toes looks really fun. I do want to get around to playing it, but I have to find the time. I don't know if I would do it on stream or off stream or something. I've never played Nier, no. Outfits are fun to hunt for, yeah. They seem pretty much like the focus. A lot of them seem like actually nicely designed too, outside of the thirst traps. Okay, anyway. Alright, sorry, so to catch up everyone up who just came in, I'm talking about my experiences in medical education. To give you the TLDR up to this point, I was once in med school, and then I had some serious, baseless allegations against me, and I'm wrapping up the story here. It's showing my it's to show my distaste for the med education process. All right, so anyway. So the allegations, by the way, so you guys can go back in the VOD too to get caught up, right? But the allegations were I was in a med school program, and then I had left. And I was doing research, and then after I was doing research, I was told I couldn't come back on campus. I was banned from the campus because two unidentified students accused me of threatening faculty members. The specific allegations was that they said they told people that I was gonna like bring a gun to school and shoot people, right? So really serious things. So anyways, sorry to hit the like drop the biggest bomb after a raid, but you guys caught me at an off time here. So Neko, please don't say that. Please do not say that, Neko, because that is not what happened. Anyway, so yeah, so okay, so where was I? I just emailed the director of that program that I was just with, right? Okay, wait, where the fuck was I? Yeah. Oh yeah. So the director of the program was gonna talk to her superiors, or like give the evidence off to their superiors or something. And I was supposed to be letting known like what the decision was going to be, right? So I get a call from the head dean's assistant, right? And she's talking to me, and she's like, all right, so like what's going on here, right? She wasn't filled in about anything, dude, right? I was like, hey, I mean, I want to be able to come back to the school to do my research without being told that I'm going to be arrested for trespassing, right? Let's keep it going this way. Like that's what I want. And then she was like, oh, okay, like, and I already like wrote down like what all my like kind of like requests were for this, and it was to the email that I sent earlier, and I told her, like, hey, I already, like, sent this to you guys. And she was like, oh, I didn't get it. Like, really? Like, okay, can you send that over to me? I'm like, yes, but this was supposed to be sent over to you guys as per what was communicated to me, right? And so I had to send her everything that I had already sent. And so what was going to go down was there was going to be a fact-finding committee put together to find facts. I think they interviewed some people in the program that I was in, probably some of the students, most likely some of the faculty members, right? And I think their last interview was with me, right? It was three people I've never seen before, but who supposedly worked with the school, right? And it was a Zoom meeting, and I didn't want to be the only person on my side, so I asked, like, hey, can my mom be there to be a witness for what's happening? And they were like, yeah, it's fine. No, they asked, like, oh, is your mother going to be representing you legally? Because if you're going to have an attorney, we have to have an attorney there too. And I'm like, no. Like, what? So they're like, yes, your mother could be there, right? No lawyer. I'm too broke for a lawyer. I'll get into why this wasn't really a legal issue either, right? Hey, Raven. So the Zoom meeting starts, and it starts off as you would expect, like, hey, Scarecrow thinks of all. Like, hey, did you say these things or anything that would make someone believe that you did? And I was like, no, absolutely not. I don't understand where this came from. And they were like, okay. And then it was like an hour longer of questions about. It was really weird. It was questions about, like, oh, so, like, did he ever, like, say something in this way? Did he ever say something to where, like, you had to raise your voice? Were you trying to be threatening when you said it? Were you trying to intimidate people when you were saying it? And, like, they were kind of saying things where, like, I kind of knew who, like, where they got, like, the premise of these questions from, right? I answered them like I don't know what you're talking, or I don't know if I've ever, or no, I don't remember ever doing that. I don't remember ever doing that. Like, oh, there may have been one time when, like, I realized that I wasn't being listened to. Oh my god.
Oi,
Hi, Chris. Even more raiders. Hi Chris, what's up? It's pretty heavy story time, but thank you for the raid, dude. Were you doing DS1 randos?
Oi, where are you off to?
Thanks for all the follows, guys. Hi, I'm itzCBD, like to do challenge runs and speed runs and
where are you off
stuff like that on the Souls games. We're currently trying to get from NG to NG+100 without dying. I've had 2 other attempts that have gone really far, up to NG+84 and NG+87 without dying. But alas, if you want to see where we ended this off, the last time, just type in !PB, and it'll let you know. Right. Anyway, did all DS1, DS3 Sekiro ER round back to back. Stuffy, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Jesus, man. And Scarcer? Thanks for the prime. Yeesh, guys. Fucking hell. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free ring. So to catch the raiders back up, hi. I'm talking about a time when I was in med school and why I'm not really pursuing medicine anymore. It has to do with people saying untrue things about me, and yeah, I guess yeah, whatever. So anyway, so yeah, so this fact-finding committee, you remember this? Yeah, people wanted to hear it in chat because they didn't hear it before. I only say it whenever people like request it, I guess.
I am going to
Yeah, wait, see, thanks for the 29 months, dude. Thanks for the long-term support. Thank you, dude. What was I saying?
Hot dogs are not sandwiches.
Bro, guys, you guys gotta wait until I'm like
Whoa, CBD, you
finish
can't fucking
telling
say
the
that.
story to be like subbing and shit. Thanks for the prime sub, Vinny. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, so
Oi,
there was this
where are you off to?
fact-finding committee, right? And then they started asking me a whole bunch of really, really strange questions, right? And like questions that had nothing to do with like, hey, did you say these things? It was more like, hey, on different occasions that have nothing to do with these baseless claims about you, right? Like, you know, they're asking me a whole bunch of like random stuff, and then like eventually it got to a situation where they asked me about a situation that had happened, which I didn't handle very well. I admit it, but it wasn't bad, in my opinion. Right? You go now. Good luck. Thank you. So the situation was, so after our midterms or our finals or whatever tests we took, me and everyone else in the class would go to karaoke, right? That was kind of like just the tradition, I guess, that sprung about. And one time we went to karaoke, and like we were there for a while. I wasn't really having a good time because, again, like all these people were kind of like gaslighting me and kind of not really on my side about things, and so I wasn't drinking, they were drinking, I wasn't really having fun, so I was like, hey, like I'm gonna go. And then also the girl from before who didn't have had an apparent issue with me, she wanted to go, and another girl wanted to go as well. So 2 girls and me were leaving. And then reminder, the girl who had an issue with me lived 5 minutes away from my house, and she needed a ride, right? Contrast that with the other girl who was leaving, who lived 40 minutes away from her, or something like that, right? And so, like, we were walking to our cars, and then, the girl who lives 5 minutes away from me, she just starts going to the car of the other girl, and then she kind of looks at me, like, kind of in a way of, like, why are you confused? Are you stupid? Right? And this was after she said, like, there was nothing wrong, like, nothing was going on, blah, 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 blah. And then I realized, like, yeah, I've been lied to, I've been gaslit, I've been manipulated. And then so, like, I got in my car, and then I said, well, fuck me then, right? Close my window, or close my door, and then I drove away, right? And so, I shouldn't have said that, first and foremost, right? It wasn't in a threatening manner, it wasn't in a...
Oi, where are you off to?
It wasn't in a demeaning manner. It was more like I was very frustrated, and I needed to yell. I wasn't yelling at anyone. It wasn't directed at them. I wasn't even sure if they heard me, right? It was just like, as I was closing my door, I said it, right? And then, so, whatever. So they asked me, like, hey, like, was there ever an instance where blah, 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 and I was like, yes, there was an instance where, like, we went to karaoke, and, like, I explained the situation, and then they were like, oh, did you say anything? I was like, or did you do anything? I was like, yeah, I yelled. I yelled to myself. And then they were like, did you, was it directed at anyone? I was like, no, it was just, I needed to let something out. And then they said, oh, was there anything specific that you said? I was like, yeah, I said, well, fuck me then, right? Or I said, well, F me, or whatever, as a professional, right? And they said, that didn't really go anywhere. It was just kind of like, I don't really know what the point of bringing that up was, right? Because, like, that has nothing to do with whether or not I threatened to bring a gun to school to shoot people, right? Like, that has nothing to do with baseless allegations, right? So, but I mean, I answered it truthfully because I know I didn't do anything, like, terribly wrong per se, by yelling, but it wasn't professional, right? Anyway, and at one point in time in like the interview, like I explained how like it had been apparent that there was like pretty bad things being said about me. I felt alone, I felt damaged, I felt a whole lot of stuff, right? And one of the women who were on the fact-finding committee, she got my attention. She was like, hey, like, I know you've been saying that, like, there was a lot of terrible things being said about you, and a lot of things you don't even know what were being said. And she was like, hey, I just want to let you know, like, through the interviews that we've conducted, there's been a lot of good said about you too, right? And it's just like, God, it's been 4 years, dude, and I still get like man, Jesus. Oh boy, like, so that might not seem like something that's very very significant to anyone, but it was very significant to me, because if you put yourself in a position where you
Oi, where are you off to?
where you're constantly told that you're pretty much a terrorist, right? That you're a terrible person, the things that you're doing that you think are right are wrong, you make people feel uncomfortable, like you're not allowed to do what you want to do, like we're not even going to answer your emails, like all these things. And then to be told, like, you know, at least there are some people out there who did care about me, was really it was really a big thing, you know. I think I broke down much harder than what you guys are witnessing right now, because like, I don't know, it kind of did feel like there was a weight lifted off my shoulders when, you know, someone who had the power over me of whether or not I was going to, well, she didn't directly have had the indirect power of whether or not I was going to be allowed to come back on the campus, right? Like, it was really nice. But the interview ended, and then, oh no, I remember, like my mom got upset. She was really upset. See, I couldn't get upset, right? Because if I got upset, then that would be playing into, like, oh, like, this person's very aggressive, or this, oh, if he's getting really upset about this, then surely he is a terrorist, right? Or, like, you can see people who are very bad faith can come to that conclusion, right? And so I was not in any position to get very upset or visibly upset. My mom, on the other hand, who was in the Zoom call, she went off. She was like, why did it have to get to this? Why does this make any sense? You guys asked them one question pertaining to the let me bring myself back. You guys asked them one question pertaining to the issues that started all of this, and the rest was just a bunch of nonsense that had nothing to do with why we're here. And she said like, why are we here, right? And I remember her saying, like he doesn't even care who said these things about him. I still don't, right? Like, he doesn't care who said these things about him. Like he said that repeatedly, right? And he's issued requests for what he wanted, and like, You guys have been dragging your feet over and over again. The only thing that he wanted was for these people to be located, for them to retract their statements, and to be allowed back on campus without being treated like a criminal, right? And obviously, subscum, dude. And obviously, they were just the messengers, right? My mom was just kind of, she was going off because she was upset, you know, that her son was being, you know, treated like this. And obviously their response was, you know, pretty much the way that you would expect corporate people to talk, right? Like, hey, like, we're just a fact-finding committee. We are supposed to submit our findings to the head dean, and then the head dean is supposed to make these decisions, right? Because essentially they had no power in this, right? And so it ended. I have all this stuff recorded, by the way. like all these interactions I had recorded, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need this potentially, and I had to wait. I don't know how long I had to wait, but I got a call again from. I got a call again from the head dean's assistant, and she was like, "Hey, you know what? Good news. You're going to be allowed back on campus again, and you are going to be allowed to have your security badge back again, and there will be no trespass orders issued. Security has been briefed to let you back on campus, and you can do your research again." And then, like, the reason why I'm not really, like, saying that in a happy manner, it's like, yeah, it's good. And then I ask, so what about the people who said this stuff about me? Like, are their statements going to be retracted? And then the dean's assistant, she kind of paused for a couple seconds, and she was like, I don't know who they'd retract their statements to. And, so I don't know who said these things about me, right? I don't know if they were still in the med school, if they dropped out, or if they quit, or whatever, right? I just don't know. But on the probable chance that these people went on to, you know, to be further into med school, right? Like, that's pretty much the school being like, hey, we're willing to take a risk that 2 students are okay with falsely accusing somebody of being a terrorist, right? That's essentially what I was told. They're okay with taking the risk, that people are okay with not admitting fault about this stuff. I was told that I would have to be under stricter supervision. Like, I was in this research position for like years, right? As a volunteer and as a worker and as a student, right? And I never had to be supervised or like have someone in the lab with me, right? I could just do my work like any researcher does, right? But they told me, hey, yeah, so you're gonna have to be picked up from the lobby by your PI, and you cannot be left unattended in the lab. there always has to be
where are you
somebody
off to?
with you. And I'm like, okay, do you want me to wear a leash too? You know, like, it's something pretty insane.
I have a quick question about the story.
Sure,
Was that
Stefan.
one girl's name Amber Heard by any
It
chance?
was not Amber. Thanks for the 500 bits, Stuffy. I won't say what her name is, because, I mean, by the off chance that weirdos will dive into my life, I don't want to give anyone too much information to go out and harass people, right? So, I won't say her name, but, it's a funny joke, though. So yeah, I was like, I was pretty treated like a dog, right? And then, so I went into the lab, I think like the week after that or something. And, I had a normal day. No, I went in to get my security badge, right? So where you buzz in to go into the building or to go into specific rooms or whatever, right? I met with the head of security, right? Because he has to take my picture, he puts it on a badge, and he was like, hey, happy to have you back, right? Because he knew everything about it because he's the head of security, right? And he said that I shouldn't have any trouble anymore, right? So first day goes by fine. My second day, which was the day after that, I go into the building and I'm waiting for my PI to come downstairs. And to get me, right? To chaperone me. And then there's the security guard that's working the desk, one of them is like kind of looking at me. And then I realize he's looking at me, and then I don't really acknowledge it because I don't really want to deal with it. And then he comes up to me, he's like, hey, he calls me by my name because remember, like my photo was posted on all the security desks, right? He's like, hey, like, what are you doing here? It was more inquisitive than it was accusatory, right? He was being really friendly. He was just asking, right? So like no shame to this guy. He's doing his job, right? I said I'm doing research, and he said, oh, like when is your first day? And I was like, yesterday, right? Mind you, I got into the building. I have a security badge, right? Like I'm obviously supposed to be here, right? And so he goes away back to his desk to look at something, whatever. And there's another security guard there too. And then my PI comes down, she gets me, and then the security guard goes, "Oh wait," and after he says wait, the other security guard says like, "Oh no, it's fine," right? And then the guy who said wait was still like trying to inquire about something, and then my PI goes, "No, I talked to everyone. It's fine. Like I cleared this with more people than I should have, right? He can be here." And then I interjected. I'm like, "I was told that everything was under control, right?" And then they're like, "No, like you can go, right?" Again, they were doing their jobs. They weren't rude or anything. It was a mismanagement, right? Like this guy probably wasn't told what the update of the situation was, right? And then I just remember, I remember there's an elevator, right, in the building. I got in the elevator with my PI, and then, like, man, I was like, it was defeating, right? Like, it was defeating. Because it's like, man, like, I just went through 9 months of this shit, of being accused of being a terrorist, right? And of having to fight my way back to just do research again. And it was kind of an eye-opener where it's like, yeah, like, this probably wasn't this probably isn't going to go anywhere. Like, I'm probably going to still get, like, weird looks from people. Like, maybe I'm going to get stopped, again, by a security guard or something. I don't know what staff members, like, what they knew, what they were told, rather, right? But, yeah. I never had an issue after that, but, no, that's not true. I did have an issue after that. I reapplied to med school, right? I was in the interview process. Can I talk about the lab on stream? Like what I did? I prefer not to. Anyway, I was in the interview process. I was in an interview. With one of my interviewers. And obviously the question got brought up like, hey, like what happened, right? Like what was the deal with not finishing out the med school, right? And so to answer this question, I took the I don't want to give any excuses approach, and I really tried to sidestep, like, and not give my opinion, per se, right? Because she was asking about, like, why did I finish, or why was I removed, right, from the program, and then I was pretty much saying, like, yeah, I was giving very general answers because I didn't want to be like, hey, it was all these people's fault, right? Because that doesn't sound professional, right? So I was like being very general, right? And the fact that I was general, I always communicated this after I didn't get accepted, was the fact that I was very general and seemed apprehensive was a reason as to why I wasn't accepted, right? So it's like, man, like, being nice gets you nowhere. Being nice gets you nowhere, you know? Like, gets you nowhere, dude. It's pretty insane. Like, being nice is good for relationships, but like, yeah, it was stupid, right? I saw people in chat asking, like, if it was, like, racially motivated. Okay, so the specific program I was in was, it was meant to keep it was meant to keep minorities in the medical field. Right? Which is the fucking irony of this situation. Minorities, but I was the only black person in the program. And it just so happened that the woman girl, my classmate, who was seemingly trying to, like, just, you know, ruin my fucking life, she just so happened to be the whitest one. If you looked at her, you would think she's white. She was 100% white passing. She was mixed, but I mean, like, she was white. And it seemed as though she was having conversations behind the scenes with the faculty members. You know, this is all conjecture, but it seems as though she was giving very poor information about me, right? And they just believed her, right? And yeah, sorry for the ads, guys, but I mean, I guess I could turn them off. Did I? I don't know if you really know, but but yeah, I go back and forth of, I don't know, right? Like, because whenever I talk about this kind of stuff, people get like really upset, or people have gotten really upset. Like you can say that this was a racially motivated thing. Like, let's say I was somebody who was a short woman who appeared very innocent. Or maybe I was shorter and looked nerdier or something. If they would have believed all this stuff, who knows? If I was more white passing, who knows? You never know. It explains a lot if you were like, yeah, I mean, it explains why people didn't do their due diligence. It explains why people just kind of believe things without evidence. It explains why people want the nuclear option on my position. It explains why people treated me terribly. You know, it explains a lot of things, right? But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'll never know, right? I can say it is or it isn't, but like realistically, I'll just never know. You know? No one in chat will ever know. Yeah, just kind of how it is, right? So thankfully, to put a positive spin on this, I guess, this is when I started streaming again, right? In the start of 2020, because like I had started streaming in May 31st, 2018, right? And I couldn't stream when I was off in school because I was too busy, right? Thankfully I had just started streaming again, right? And I was doing pretty well, right? I was getting partner numbers back in 2020 pretty quickly too. And I guess if I was still in school, I wouldn't have really... I wouldn't have gotten the chance to pursue streaming or content creation, right? How many more hours are you having me? I don't know, like 6 or something? Maybe 5? I don't know. So, I mean, like, that's kind of like maybe a good part of the story, right? Like, I wouldn't be here right now in front of you guys, right? That's really good. I met a lot of amazing people on the platform. I met a lot of terrible people on the platform. I can say that with my chest, right? But if someone else is in a similar position, what advice would you give them on approaching the situation? Record everything, document everything, keep everything either on a doc or in a journal, right? Let everyone know about it. Maybe not that. Maybe not let everyone know about it, but like, be persistent, right? And don't really accept no for an answer, because I mean, if you bug people enough, if you make a big enough scene, right? If you have receipts, then people can't really say anything, or they can say whatever they want, but they can't really do anything to discredit you, right? What happened? Watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. It'll. I can't go over everything.
Rip your throat apart.
Zelen, thanks for tier 3, dude. These are the 16 months, Zelen. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, dude. Wait, no, I'm supposed to be killing him. No, I'm not. Never mind. No, I don't have to. What was I on? Yeah, I think, when it comes to it, yeah, rewind on YouTube as well. Oni has the right idea there. I think that, I don't know what else I can really give this to anyone in that situation. Like, I feel like, I would say start early and really try to squash things before it gets out of hand, right? In my position, I should have been more open about what was happening before I got removed from the program, right? I should have really made it known and getting the record straight every opportunity that I had, but I didn't, right? Because, and this is where I will bring race into it, right? Like, at least my perception of things growing up, right? A lot of the times I've been, like, I remember dozens of times where I would just be on the receiving end of a double standard, or like, even like as a kid too, like when I first started to notice it, I remembered like one of my friends, he was a bad kid. He was a friend, but a bad kid. Like, it was back in, like, I don't know, 5th grade or something, right? Like, for some reason, he was upset with me, right, on the playground, and then he comes up to me, and he just starts pushing me, right? Or he tries to hit me, right? I don't do anything. I have a basketball in my hand. I block his shots, you know what I mean? I don't really do anything, right? And then, so like, the incident was reported to our teachers, right? And then one of our teachers was like, hey, so what happened? I'm like, oh, I mean, he came over me, or we had an argument or something. He came over me, he tried to hit me, tried to push me. And then she was like, oh, and you fought back, right? And I'm like, no, I mean, she was like, I know you, like you obviously, like you fought back, right? I was like, I mean, I had the ball in my hand, and like, I like, kind of like, was like pushing his hits away, right? And she was like, okay, yeah, so you fought back, so you guys are both gonna get in trouble. It's like, right? Granted, this was in 5th grade, but like, that was the first time I really recognized like people like, they expect something of me. I don't know if it's how I look, I don't know if it's how I act. Sometimes it is how I act, I can guarantee you that, but like, I don't know. Who knows, right? I've been very aware that if I ever bring up something, right? This happened a whole lot more back in, like, when I was in high school, or like in middle school or whatever. Even in college, it happened more back then. But like, if someone were to say something like racist or something, and then like, I would be like, hey, like, please don't say that, or like speak out about it a little bit, then like, I'd be seen as kind of like the angry black guy, and it kind of made me like just not want to, say certain things, you know what I mean? Wait a minute, I have to go get the tree sentinel armor. I'll get it after Malekith. Hey, Wumbo. Thank you, Zelen. I read your entire thing. Thank you, Zelen. Hey, Kren.
Mr. Black Dude, not to be confused with Mr. Angry Black Guy.
Dora, thanks for the,
Hey, CBD.
How much
you
was
don't
it?
need to answer, but are you content with the way life has gone?
29
or do
months.
you have
Thank you,
more
Dora.
regret of what could have been? P.S. You an inspiration, dude.
Thank you, Nas, for the 500 bits. Am I content? Yes. I mean, I'm not content with my content. Right? Like, I mean, I want to be more successful online, obviously. I do think I would have been able to make a difference in the medical field.
Oi,
I really do
where are you
care
off to?
about people. No matter what my detractors say, I'm looking at you, some of the Omit League players. Like I really do care about people. And
Oi,
I feel like no matter, I don't know, no matter where I go, I'll be doing something good. You know what I mean? Yeah, whether or not it was a racial thing, we'll never know, right, Chris? We will never know. Yeah, red ants on the moon. Oh, come on, Malika. Is there anything else that I wanted to say? Yeah, I mean, obviously I want to do a whole lot more, right? Recently I've like rediscovered, I guess, my passion for streaming. It's not like I lost it, it was just like, and this is a whole other story, but it involves people in the community, right? Would I grow up? I might show that a different time. But yeah, hey Ari. But yeah, like relatively recently, is when I like started to feel like I was actually a streamer again. Right?
Oi,
Like,
where are you off to?
because in the end of 2022, most of 2023, like it was not a good time for my channel. It wasn't a good time for me either, right? And I think like I said, it was a direct consequence of people in the community being very actually pretty similar to that med school story that I just told you guys. Yeah, a whole bunch of people already know, right? If you don't know, then I mean, I don't know. I can say another fucking story, but I feel like that's a little bit too much a heavy thing. But like, yeah. So like recently, I've been getting more success on my stream. I've figured out YouTube Shorts. My YouTube Shorts do like so fucking well whenever I actually upload them. I think we've gotten Partner Plus, so I get a 70% cut of my subs now, right? As opposed to 30%, right? Like, I'm getting my first sponsor in a while this month. That's
Oi,
really cool.
where are you off to?
And I don't know, like it's pretty great. Like my goal has kind of been to keep like an above 500 viewer average. Bingo
Oi,
kind of had that dip a
where are you
little bit
off
because
to?
I was live when like I was going live at like odd times, right? So, but I mean, like, back on the grind again with this run, and then like, yeah, like just a whole bunch of people are here, which I'm always fascinated about. Is it raid? Is it not raid? Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, but it's like I say unfortunately for the memes, right? Raid is a pretty funny sponsor. What comes first, passion or hard work? You can have one without the other, I guess. How tall am I? I'm 6'2". The raid pays incredibly well. I'll say this, the sponsor that I have coming up, it will be incredibly like pretty much you guys can give me you guys can support me quite a bit. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh boy. Can I not get death blighted? Okay. I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh my god. Like, bro, am I gonna get death blighted? Oh my goodness, dude. Jesus, man. I don't know why so many were coming over to me. I have to chill here for a bit. Anyways, yeah, the sponsor that I have coming up, there's a lot of goals that we can reach. I mean, hopefully people will be enthusiastic about reaching them, right? But typically, whenever you see goals on a sponsorship, like they're kind of important. Important in ways that like you can help support the streamer a whole lot more, right? If you reach set goals, right? Nice. This is the armor that I want. I will need more endurance though. What happened there? You can use Margit Shackle or Moog Shackle to spawn or to transport to flip the switch in Heroes Graves. Hop in a VC with me in the Discord. Quite out the corner. That'd be great. Was I gonna say anything else? When is it? The 13th, I believe. I can either do one long sponsored stream or 3 short ones. Yeah, either 1 3-hour one or 3 1-hour ones. And I'm not sure which one I want to do. Yeah, probably 3 1-hour ones, to be honest. TBH. But we'll see. If the game's good, 1 long one. Yeah, maybe. Where am I going? Okay, I do want to get the... Yeah, hold on. We have to do some shopping. Are you gonna stream a regular playthrough of DLC? Yes. I mean, to avoid spoilers. No, I'm just gonna play through it, dude. Thank you, Coffin. Advice to a starting streamer. In what capacity do you want to stream? is a very important question. Like, if you want to make it big as a content creator, then that's one thing. If you just want to kind of, if you just want to do well on Twitch, that's a different thing. So it's like, if you just want to do well on Twitch, I would say get into a community, network your ass off. This is more of a business piece of advice, not necessarily a humanitarian or like a friendly piece of advice. Because if it's a friendly piece of advice, it's like, yeah, just make friends. But be kind to people, don't use people, right? Make genuine relationships with people, right? Stuff like that. But like, in actuality, it's pretty much like, if you want to get big on Twitch, like, being cutthroat is like pretty much the way that successful people do things, right? Networking with people is the way to do things, right? But if you want like a long-term career, if you're starting streaming, start YouTube.
Where are you off to?
Start YouTube. I don't care if you don't know how to edit, learn how to edit. Start YouTube. Make YouTube videos. I don't care what it is. Make them, right? I died in NG+87 steroids. Speaking of which, I have to focus on my YouTube again. Man, dude, just like bingo and like zero hit. Actually, like with zero hit league, I don't really have to practice as much, I think. But so I'll probably be back on the grind eventually. But yeah, thank you, Autumn. Don't be afraid to get rated. Oh, sorry, don't ask to get rated. Yes. Yeah, don't ask. Definitely don't ask to be rated. Yeah, okay, people overestimate the effect of one raid. Which is understandable, right? I mean, like, you want a lot of people watching you, but like, yeah, one raid's not gonna do anything. Like, multiple raids, like, by the same person or by multiple people, like, all the time, yeah, of course, right? That's gonna have, you know, make a difference, but one raid, no. Yeah, I have all the footage for that, Nas. Yeah, I mean, I need to make through with my, or pull through with my promises on things like that. It's my bad. Was I gonna say something else?
Oi, where are you off to?
Saruman, thanks for the phone. Yeah. Oh, and don't go on Twitter and drop a Shaggy "it wasn't me" meme when talking about Amaranth. Don't do that. My advice. If you know, you know. Speaking from personal experience, that's the other story that I say sometimes on stream. I can go into it if you guys want me to. I mean, it involves people within the community, so I would just like be very, very upfront about it. I do definitely have time. Out 'em. Oh, they've been outed. They don't really like. They don't like it when I talk about it, because I mean, God, I wouldn't like people talking about it, bro. If I did terrible things, yeah, of course I wouldn't like people talking about it. You know what I mean? That's why you don't do terrible things. Okay, all right. God, it's fucking sad boy CBD hours. Okay. When did this start? If you've been on Twitch for over 2 years, maybe even a little under that, like a year and a half, you, one, you know who Amaranth is, right? I would assume you know who Amaranth is. Two, you have probably heard or are familiar with the situation where she revealed that she had an abusive husband a year and a half, 2 years ago, between there. Her abusive husband had control over her accounts, her finances. He was her manager, right? And she called her up on stream. She called him up on stream one day, and like it was very apparent that like he was the person calling the shots. Like when he told her to what to stream, how long to stream, right? She had no say in it. She was told by him all the time that she cannot you know what? Wait, let me get the Stormhawk X. She can't tell people like that she's married, stuff like that, right? Or else it would bleed into the finances, right? So all this was going on, and then so it reminded me, if you guys don't know, the song "It Wasn't Me" by Shaggy. You probably do know what it is, but like it's a song where he goes like, "But she got me on the counter, wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa, wasn't me." Right? So that's the chorus. The song is about this guy who's been unfaithful. He cheated on his girl, and his girl caught him red-handed. Walked like throughout the song, the guy says like, "Oh, like she caught me red-handed. She got me on camera doing it. Like she whatever, right? Yeah. If you're a millennial, you probably know what this song is, right? And so it reminded me of the thing, like this doofus meaning Amaranth's husband, this doofus like was being very abusive. He got caught red-handed. Hell yeah, I'm gonna make fun of him, right? So what happened was I on Twitter I had the caption, "When Amaranth's husband realizes he's in deep shit," right? And the GIF that I posted with the tweet was Shaggy saying it wasn't me, right? Was it 24 years ago? Jesus, bro. We're all so old, dude. No, it was way before that, Ari. Anyways, so you guys heard what I said, right? I don't wanna like move past that too quickly, right? The caption was, "When Amaranth's husband realizes he's in deep shit," and then I attached Shaggy saying it wasn't me, right? Just so we're clear, just so like I'm not accused of like are there ads? All right, go. I'll stay on this for a bit. Like just so I'm not accused of like, you know, I don't know, pulling a fast one or anything, right? Just want everyone to know, like exactly what I said, right? Right. I'm very adamant about this because Jesus, dude. You know, I'm gonna... this is drama. I'm getting to it. I'm talking about this because I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying. I want everyone to know exactly what was said. Stuff like that, right? At least it wasn't me. The ads are over in 30 seconds, so I mean we'll be fine. Where was I? Oh yeah, Amaranth, abusive husband. Husband was very abusive on the phone, live on stream, and he was very clearly abusive. Like there was like no question about it, right? Back from the ads, awesome. So, so yeah, so I said the tweet when Amaranth's husband realizes he's in deep shit. Right below it, it was Shaggy saying it wasn't me, right? So, I want to say like 10 hours maybe after I posted that. Someone in the community comments on it. And she says, hey, this is very disrespectful, man. You are the reason as to why women don't come forward after domestic abuse. And I was like, okay, that's maybe a bit too far, right? Like maybe a bit too far, right?
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Oh, I hate you. I hate this guy. Thanks for the sub. Zach, thank you for the sub, dude. And so yeah, that happened, and then and then like people kind of started dogpiling. After a while, it wasn't just that one person. It was other people too, including a person by the name of Dino Sengael, right? If you don't know who Dino is, he's also known as Nico. He's a German streamer, probably the biggest no-hit streamer besides Hob, right? And he told me on live, like on public on Twitter, he said that I knew I was writing a line, and he said I knew I was writing a line or something, and he said it was like tone deaf or something, I thought it was very disproportional to like you could get mad at it. It could upset you. I completely understand that, right? Like at this point in time, I really can't really come to a conclusion of whether or not like my tweet was like incredibly harmful. Everyone who I've talked to personally said it wasn't, but I've been told by people who don't like me that it was harmful, it was disgusting, stuff like that. But yeah, it was not a good time. So then like it did seem like they wanted a reason to be mad, but I mean, again, you never actually know.
Oi, where are you off to?
Toy Emep? Thanks for the follow. At worst in bad taste. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I guess, but like in my head, it was like, I'll take you through my way of thinking about it. It was like, well, like, this was kind of, in the midst of like I would see people dunk on Trump a lot, right? Which is fine. I think it's funny, right? But like that's the thing. I think it's fine and I think it's funny. And a lot of people think it's fine and think it's funny when people dunk on Trump. A lot of people who do that recognize that Trump has done terrible things, right? Okay, cool it, conservative. I know other presidents do terrible things. I'm talking specifically about one person, right? Just want to, before anyone comes out of the woodwork being like, hey, CBD is a liberal, I'm like, I'm center as fuck, shut the fuck up, alright? So, like, if, like, so my thought process was like, Trump is very terrible and very bad. And people make jokes about him. People make jokes about a lot of the serious shit that he does. So I'm like, okay, so if I'm dunking on an abuser, then, like, it falls under the same lines. I mean, like, it may not be a one-to-one comparison, but like I guess that was what was going on in my head, right? American Center is just right. Sure, American Center is definitely right when we have people killing LGBT people in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, just right, by the way. Anyways, legally in some of the other countries. Anyways, back to what I was talking about. I think anyway, that was my thought process before making the tweet. So I got into a call with a couple people who also had an issue with me saying that stuff. And they were trying to convince me about a lot of things. They were trying to convince me that it wasn't a good tweet. They were trying to convince me about a lot of things. Like they were also trying to convince me like that I actually hated women, or like that I supported Amaranth's husband. And it's like, where the fuck is this stuff coming from, right? And then he who will not be named. No, I can name him. It was Ainrun. It was Ainrun in this call, and it was V-Swed, and it was V-Swed's wife Aura, right? I will name these people till the day I die, alright? Like, let's get that clear, alright? Alright, like, and you'll be hearing a lot about these three people, right? Like, throughout this story. So don't go anywhere. So like it seemed kind of like the whole conversation seemed a bit gaslighty. Like they tried to convince me that like shitting on an abuser was bad in like every circumstance, which is wild to me, right? Like it was really weird. And like, because that was the hill that I guess they had to die on in order to like make me feel bad or something. I look like Will Smith. You're not the first person to say that, right? But they weren't saying that to protect the abuser. They were trying to make it seem like by me shitting on the abuser, I was shitting on and demeaning Amaranth, and I was against her doing her hot tub streams. It was something really weird, like really weird. Like, I never said I was against people doing hot tub streams. I think it's actually fine. I don't really care about it. And like, it was just strange, right? And so so like so I explained to them like hey, like I kind of looked at it like, oh, like when people make fun of Trump and they make light of what Trump does, even though Trump, you know, Trump did this and they hate him for it. Or the right does this too with President Biden, right? They think he's terrible, but they make fun of him, right? Everyone makes fun of presidents or politicians that they don't like, right? And then, so I was told by Ain, like, oh, but you're not a comedian, though. And, like, that's kind of a rude thing to say, right? And I was like, okay, does that matter? Like, I was really confused, and then he kind of expanded it. He said, like, oh, it is also a bad thing whenever people shit on Trump in a comedic sense publicly. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, right? Like if that's what the like because I'm very trusting of people. Like if people say like, hey, if people say like, hey, like this is actually kind of like a bad thing to do, right? And like multiple people are telling you this, it's like, oh, okay, well then I won't do that anymore, right? And so yeah, kind of like gaslit me into thinking that like that, you know, like saying shit about abusers isn't good, or like bad people in general. Can this guy like stop? I guess not, whatever. And, so, like, they convinced me to apologize, on Twitter, and I really put a lot of work into like, apologizing for putting out this tweet, right? Because I was genuine, right? I was gaslit, but I was genuine, right? And, I had them look over it, and they were like, yeah, this is good, right? I think you can still see the tweet on my profile, of the apology, right? And then, I got on stream the next day, and, I started talking about my medical, apologize on Twitter, because, like, a lot of people came forward and said that I was a terrible person, said I was evil, said I was a whole bunch of stuff, right? So I was apologizing pretty much to Twitter, but I mean, like, and the people who had an issue with me, right? I think I have to apologize. We'll get to that. I appreciate you guys, like, being very, you know, supportive, but we'll get to that, right? And so in this VC, I had a girlfriend at the time, right? For those of you who know who she is, it wasn't a bad breakup. We're friends, all right? Let's get that out of the way. But I had a girlfriend at the time, and she was also in that VC. It got so uncomfortable for her having these people speak to me like this. She had to leave. She had to dip out of the VC because it would, like, it was extremely uncomfortable. Like she noticed, like, she noticed that, like, how they were talking to me wasn't very nice, right? She defended? No, she was supportive, right? But like, she had to, like, it was making her feel very uncomfortable, right? And she thought that I had it under control, so she just removed herself from the situation, right? Because, like, how they were talking to me, it made her very uncomfortable, right? And then, like, a whole bunch of people start saying things. Like, someone who, I won't name this person. I have named them in the past. I won't name him now. He hasn't apologized, but he said some nice things to me recently, so I don't know. We'll see. But like, people start, like, saying things to my girlfriend at the time, and they're saying things like, oh yeah, like, we're gonna disassociate from CBD. Like, he said some pretty misogynistic things on Twitter, and blah 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 blah. And then my girlfriend at the time, she's like, what are these misogynistic things? Like, well, like what are the tweets? And then like, he links her some tweet that was in the past. It was like, I made a tweet about how I think there should be better moderation policies on because it was around the time that Twitch outlawed stake gambling, right? And I said, like, hey, I don't want Twitch to be hypocritical. I think Twitch, if they're gonna, you know, regulate gambling on the site, I think to this extent, I think they should be regulate, like, adult content. So like the sexy content, the loot boxes, the predatory in-game purchases, right? And general gouging of the consumer, right? I thought, I mean, like, because it's 18 plus, right? Like, and if you're going to be taking down gambling, I think all gambling should be removed, right? And or at least some more regulations put into place, right? Very least. I thought that was like a pretty okay thing. I don't have anything against people doing risque content, by the way. It's just like personally, like, I don't really care. But I mean, I saw kind of a hypocritical thing when it came to 18 plus content in general, right? That was my point. For the most part, I don't really care. I'm just kind of a matter-of-fact guy, so, like, I saw that, and I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I think that this was the most consistent, like, logically consistent viewpoint. By the way, hold on, I gotta change the current NG here. There we go, NG+3. So, yeah, so this guy told my girlfriend, oh, yo, like, this is the tweet that was misogynistic, and then she was like, what are you talking about? Like he openly, like, no, it wasn't that tweet. It wasn't that tweet. No. The tweet was, oh my god, I remember now. The tweet was, he brought that one up, but he brought up a different one. It was, I asked on Twitter, when you hear the sentence, women have it easier on Twitch, what do you interpret it as, right? Because whenever people say that sentence, it's one of two things that they're saying. They're either saying, one, it's easier for every woman, which is not true, right? Or two, it's easier for certain women under certain circumstances or under certain metrics, right? Right, and there's research behind this, right? When you talk about like the sheer proportion of men to women in the top 1,000 streamers, I think there's like 3 women or something, or was it top 100? Top 100, I think there's like 2 female streamers or something, and then top 1,000, it's demonstrably low, right, compared to men, right? So the apex of the site is not very diverse, right? However, when you get to viewership ranges between 100 and 500, yes, the data shows that women more often than men, right? Not every woman, not typically every woman, just more often than men, women get to those numbers faster, right? So that's just kind of what I was like confused about, because I felt like whenever people said one thing, like they were either saying the wrong thing or they were misconstruing somebody saying the right thing, right? Anyway, conventionally attractive people in general, jetpack, grow faster. Attraction in general, you grow faster. Pretty privilege is a thing for both men and women, right? Anyways, so, like my girlfriend was talking to this guy, and like she was like, hey, like, this isn't really misogynistic. Like he explained exactly, like there's actual data supporting all this, right? And then this guy was like, no, he was just liking replies that were misogynistic on Twitter, and then she was like, what are you talking about? Like he didn't like or any kind of replies that were on Twitter. It was just like, I was talking to everyone. The only people I responded to were women. Right? he said likes and replies, right? So, but the only people I replied to on Twitter after that were women, because I mean, like, I feel like, I mean, I don't know, it's involving them, so I should get their opinion over anyone else's anyway, right? So, he was saying how he was going to disassociate from me, and a lot of other people were also going to disassociate from me too. This made her break down, actually, because she kind of realized that people were being really mean to me, and she didn't really understand. She didn't understand why people were doing this, right? Can this guy like not do this? And then, so this made her break down, and I realized this was kind of like a moment in time where, like, my reputation was kind of on the line, right? So I get on stream the next day after kind of hearing a lot of whispers about me, and I did exactly what I did earlier this stream. I explained my med school situation, because it seemed very similar to what I experienced in med school. One thing that I didn't really touch on too much when I said the story today was it seemed like there was a lot of whispers when I was going to med school. There's a lot of whispers behind the scenes of people just saying outrageous things about me, right? And it felt like the same thing was happening within the Dark Souls / Elden Ring / no-hit community, right? And so I get on stream and I talk about that situation, that what would you call it? My story, right? And then I kind of say how it relates to what was happening then. I didn't name any names. I named no names of the people inside the community, right? And I was very cautious because I didn't want people going and harassing other people, right? It was a nice stream. I got a lot off my chest. Like I didn't go after anyone. I didn't name anyone. Like it was not a malicious thing at all, right? And what ended up happening was supposedly people didn't like me going on stream and talking about all this, right? Which I found kind of weird. Like I didn't think I did anything wrong, and people were really upset about me.
Could you help us out, Cully?
And so what happened was I started feeling annoyance around. I got into a VC later that day with VSWED's wife Aura and Ainrun. Maybe Ain wasn't there, but like we had a VC that we would hang out in, and I had a lot of passive aggression towards me, and I was like, well, that's kind of weird. And then so I went to sleep and I woke up, right? After I'd woken up, I get let known that Dino had a stream while I was sleeping, right? And people were asking him about the situation, like, cause they saw him on Twitter. The public tweets that he posted, by the way, they saw him on Twitter. They're like, hey, like, Dino, do you have like, what is your opinion on CBD? Like what's going on? Like, why'd you say this stuff on Twitter? Blah 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 blah. I didn't see all the VOD. He deleted the VOD. So I had to pick up on the clips that he forgot to delete. I have all those clips downloaded so that he can never gaslight me ever again. And so what happened was people were asking him about me, and then he started off pretty calm. He was saying like, hey, I don't want to talk about CBD. I don't like CBD, and that's okay. Which is kind of a weird thing to say, like, out loud, that you don't like someone and it's okay. Like, I've never said I don't like Dino. I've said I feel very afraid of him and uncomfortable. Like, I'm pretty scared of him, actually, after all that's happened. But never said I don't like him. I think that's kind of going a bridge too far, right? But anyways, it started out pretty calm, and he was addressing things, right? Whatever. He didn't really he didn't want to talk about it, even though he publicly said really mean stuff to me, and he put himself in the situation, right? And then so eventually it got to a point where he told people to stop asking him things, and they didn't, in chat, and he eventually gets so upset that he starts to scream and yell. He raises his voice. He gets red in the face, and he says, "Leave it alone now, or I'm going to expose him so hard that he better not go live ever the fuck again." And that's verbatim. I've watched the clip hundreds of times. That is verbatim, right? And obviously I have no idea what he's talking about. The only conclusion I could come down to is like, this guy's gonna dox me, right? Who's this guy's name's Dino Senkaiao, or Nico. Yeah, we go again next time. And yeah, it was said exactly like he was yelling though, right? He was yelling. I'm not going to yell because I don't yell on my streams. I don't want to disrupt people around me, right? But like he meant it. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't anything like that. So I'm thinking to myself, this guy's gonna fucking dox me, dude, right? Like I felt like that was the only That was the only, like, conclusion that I could draw there, right? Why was he so against me? God, I'm so glad you asked that question, dude. So, supposedly, there were whispers about me, right? As I had suspected. And there were just a whole bunch of people getting together and trying to convince other people that I was transphobic and that I was misogynistic. And I'm like, that's fucking wild, bro. Like, that's actually, like, fucking crazy, right? I didn't really know why at the time, but, like, supposedly he thought that, with no evidence, I guess. And so what happened was, so after I hear this guy threatening to dox me. What does he do? Like he, what he does is he gets into a VC with his wife Chu. They get into a VC with V-Sweat and his wife Aura. Two people who know my real name. I've met these people. I don't know what else they know about me, but they know my real name. They know information about me, right? Like I've literally had to like I met these people in Vegas and we got an Airbnb together. So I had to give, you know, government name to get onto the Airbnb, right? So they were in a VC for hours. I know this because, oh shoot. You know, I'll leave that jar alone, TBH. I'm not gonna fuck with them. I know this because multiple people told me they saw them in the VC, right? My girlfriend actually told me too, because she had access to the VC and she could see, you know, them talking. And so, then I get like, so that conversation happens. I'm not gonna say that part out loud. I have physical confirmation that they were talking to each other. I have an admission from somebody that they were talking, right? So I get removed from that Discord. Because it was very apparent that Ainrun did not like me at that moment. V-Sweat didn't like me at that moment. His wife Aura did not like me at that moment. So I was removed from that Discord. It came as quite a bit of a shock to me, right? And I get told by V-Sweat's wife Aura that they're all looking through my streams to effectively get dirt on me, right? Like, it was pretty much a witch hunt. Like, she admitted to me that there were people, like, they were all looking back over my streams to find things, right? And, like, I'm like, okay, like, what streams are you talking about? I have no idea, right? Don't be shy, tell people why you got expelled from school. What are you talking about? Anyways, what was I saying? So yeah, so like she was saying like, oh, like haven't people come and told you like they don't like you, they don't appreciate you? And I'm like, no one's come to tell me anything, right? And then supposedly there was just a whole bunch of people who I considered friends who were like, yeah, we're gonna disassociate from CBD. We're gonna, like, yes, yeah, he's misogynistic. Yeah, he's transphobic, herd eater, right? A whole bunch of really crazy stuff. And I was like, well, that's a really weird thing to say when like nothing is Nothing is like, nothing's like they're not gonna find anything, right? And then so eventually, I wake up one day,
Oi,
and then I get
where
a
are you off to?
DM from Ainrun, and Ainrun tells me, "Hey, I'm gonna go on stream and talk about this stuff, and I'm gonna ask you to not be there when I'm talking about you." I was like, "Okay, well that's interesting." Like, kind of a weird thing to say, right? Really, really strange. And I was streaming at the same time anyway, so that's fine. And so he goes on stream for 4 hours, slandering me, dude. Like, slandering me, man. Like he was, and I use the word slander because it's true. He was literally saying like, oh, if you go to this part in CBD's VOD, I don't know, like at like 32 minutes or something, he said this. And then I went to the VOD and I said nothing like that. Like he just straight up misquoted me. He was taking things not even out of context. Like it wasn't just out of context. It was like incredibly bad faith and like imaginative, right? He was saying like, oh, like he was saying how like he alleged me, or he at least alluded to, like an allegation. Like he said that I was against trans healthcare. He said I was against hot tub streams or women in general on Twitch. He said I was against he said I was against therapy, which is fucking wild. Like I wanted to be a psychiatrist. So it's like, okay, pretty bad psychiatrist if I want to be against therapy. And so that was a pretty devastating stream, right? And then people just kind of believed him. Like he didn't show any proof. He showed tweets, like the tweets that I mentioned to you guys, okay? Like, if they're banning gambling, I think they should regulate, you know, certain kind of sexy content, which they have, right? They should regulate gacha games, or, like, loot boxes in games, or predatory business, or predatory in-game purchases, stuff like that, right? Or, like, the fact that, the tweet about, like, women not being in the top 100 streamers, but, like, they grow faster between the 100 to 500 viewer range, right? So now that I have that out of the way, so like, he didn't really show any proof of anything that he said, and this completely ruined my this completely ruined like my mentality, a lot of relationships that I had, because people just kind of went with it and agreed with it. Like a lot of people weren't like sticking up or anything. Some people did like contact me after all of this, right, and like were really supportive. I'm not going to name who they are, but they know who they are, and they're really nice friends, and they're really nice people. And so that's just kind of how it was, right? Like these people were just lying about who I was and what I did. And oh, there's an ad starting soon. I'm getting to the juicy part anyways, and by juicy I mean like fucking absurd part, so I'll wait for the ads to die down. Yeah, I died to NG+100 Duralian. This whole anti-woman chat is making me go to sleep early. See you, the nose. He was shady during Hit 2, Red Vibra and Binger Balls and BB participant. Yeah, I won't speak too much about Binger Balls with Ain. I didn't witness everything that he said live in season 1. I'll leave that to Domo or anyone else who witnessed it, I guess. But yeah, the Zero Hit League stuff is pretty... I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know what to do about it. It's just like, I don't want to be that person who is imposing on other people, right? So... Jay Payne, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Not Prime sub, thanks for the tier 1 sub. That star looked like a crown at first, my bad. Thank you, dude. I was being shunned away by the Souls community. Yeah, by the no-hit community specifically, right? So just want to say you're one of the thank you, Scum. You've been like one of my biggest cheerleaders ever since we met, dude. Like, you're a fucking real one, man. I do appreciate you being so kind. Okay, ads are over. So yeah, Scum Nuts here, guys. For everyone don't freak out. So I'm kind of just waiting around for a bit. And then I get a message from, because I was a Team Hitless moderator, right? If you guys don't know that, I was a Team Hitless moderator, and who else was a Team Hitless moderator? It was V-Swed, and it was Dino's wife, Chu, right? And two people who made it very obvious who did not like me, right? There was this meeting that we had where V-Swed doesn't like you, bro. I could tell you about what V-Swed's done, bro. Just let me get there, right? There's this meeting that there's this meeting with all the other Team Hitless moderators except for me, right? Except for me, right? Like they were talking about the situation outside of me, but for some reason they were including two people who were blatantly biased against me, which is not professional whatsoever, right? I have a lot of criticisms on the Team Hitless moderators, and I think they should have handled this completely differently, and it was really, really weird, right? And so, I've since made amends. I've made full amends with one person, who was a Team Hitless moderator, right? Since then, everyone else, not really. Yeah, not really. Right? Anyways, but so I was called into a meeting with, it was 3 people. I think it was Clampscast, V-Swed, and Josh Arena, right? And I was pretty much told, like, hey, we're removing you from the mod team, and they gave this whole list of reasons, right? Which is pretty crazy, because I'm like, shouldn't you be like commenting on what Dino said and like the people who supported him, right? Right? Like, shouldn't that be like your number one thing, right? But like the dude literally threatened me, right? And so they gave like a list of reasons, and every reason was false. And I can say that I still have the document. I have the screenshot of it too. Like every statement was false, right? They like it was saying how like I was talking poorly about people in the community when I was like literally saying what they were doing to me, right? I forgot what else they were like. It was a whole bunch of stuff that was just like, it's not true, right? Not true to the point where I was actually thinking about litigation against Team Hitless. Like, that's how not true and slanderous it was, right? Soulthirst, I'm really sorry you have to be weird. Sorry, YouTube shadow was being weird. Anyway, So I at that point I wanted to get it over with. I'm like, okay, it's fine, right? Like, it's absolutely fine. I just want this to be over, right? I don't want any more people threatening me or coming after me or coming after any person who's around me. Like, I want this all to be over, right? And I was like, thanks for the meeting, guys. Like, and that was it, right? I pushed back a little bit. I'm like, hey, like what if this is all the reasons why I'm being removed from the team, then like what is going to be the situation with Ain and like Dino? And they told me, one person told me, they're not mods. Right? And so I was like, okay, so like what is going on with Dino threatening me? And then they hadn't talked about it yet. They hadn't talked about literally the biggest streamer in the community threatening to dox me. Right? Besides Hob, right? Literally the biggest person besides Hob. Right? Second, like, and like they were like, oh yeah, okay, well Sweat said he didn't know about it. That's pretty crazy if that's true. I don't know if I believe it, but if I do believe it, then that's even worse, right? They just didn't. They hadn't talked about it. I was like, that's an immediate expulsion from Team Hitless, right? Yeah, Dino Sangayo, not Gino. Gino is one of the nicest people I've ever met, right? Yeah, I was kind of dumbfounded. I'm like, that is literally like the worst thing that has happened in, you know, the past like couple weeks up to that point, right? And they're deciding to boot me from the moderation team, right? And they just didn't talk about like the borderline crime that was done onto me, right? And so they said they were gonna look into it or something. Dino is still on Team Hitless. I was told that they took care of it. I don't know what that means, right? But like Dino, people have been ejected from Team Hitless for far less, right? For far less than threatening to dog somebody, right? And they kept them on the team. Like, I was like, that's actually insane, right? At the time, I'm like, oh, I don't support him being removed from the team. I was saying that because I didn't want to step on anyone's toes, right? Because like I was like, I don't want anything else. Like that needs to be dealt with. There needs to be an announcement about that, something, right? Anyways, so like, thank you for the Prime sub, Narpaster, appreciate it, dude. So the meeting ended, and it seemed like it was gonna be like, okay, right, like that was the end of it. And then they post an announcement in Team Hitless Discord, right, in this server, like just 2 pages of libel, right? They're like, we need to make an announcement about this, and they say, like at one point, like in somewhere in the document that they posted, or in like the message that they posted, they were saying how I was like, I can't remember if they said like I made a joke about domestic violence or something, or that I supported it, something like that, right? And I'm like, okay, so like that was the point where I was like, should I sue these people? I'm broke, right? But should I sue them? I like still to this day, statute of limitations is still technically not over, right? It's a completely different team of moderators now, so it would kind of be like not too relevant to them, but it would still be the company of Team Hitless, right? Or the corporation Team Hitless, right? And so they made this announcement about me completely. It was libelous. Libelous, is that a word? Slanderous, whatever. And they never made any announcement about Dino literally threatening to dox me, right? And so that was kind of it. Kind of. I had another stream where where someone was lurking in Vswat's chat, and they were also lurking in my chat, and then they told me like, oh, Vswat said something, right? And then I said something along the lines of like, that sounds a lot similar to what, like something that they said to me, right? Or that they believed in. And then so I guess like someone went into Vswat's chat being like, hey, what's going on between you and CBD, right? And then Vswat said like, oh, don't mention his name here, like I'm Voldemort or some shit, right? He said, oh, I don't agree with the things that he's done. And it's like, he never mentioned what specific things, because there are no specific things that he can point to, right? It was whatever. So like after that, I think someone asked him about an emote that he had, because Sweat used to have an emote of his character, the Bomberman, and my little dude hugging each other, right? So someone asked like, hey, like where'd that emote go? And then the dude was just like banned or something, or timed out or something, right? And then so after that interaction, Vswat's wife Aura, along with at least 3 other people from Vswat's chat, just come into my chat and start harassing me. I asked them to leave several times, and they don't leave, right? I continuously ask them to leave, and then Aura, Vswat's wife, says, no, I'm not leaving because I need to show the public that I'm speaking out against you or something. It's something along those lines, right? That wasn't a direct quote. And like I told them repeatedly, like, please get out of here, right? They're banned now. I don't really, I don't want them coming in here, and like if they want to talk to me, there's avenues for them to get my attention. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then I get a message from Aura after that interaction on Discord, and she pretty much goes into like, oh, she says that I'm misogynistic because I say that I would like to find a partner, a woman, who can admit when she's incorrect in a relationship, right? Shocker, right? And she also called me transphobic, and she alleged I stated that I didn't think that trans men are men and trans women are women. Mind you, I literally have a tweet on my Twitter saying that trans men are men and trans women are women, so I don't know where the fuck she got that one from either, right? So it was very interesting, right? Like they were just kind of making stuff up at that point, which was kind of strange. And so after a while, like it kind of calmed down, right? And but then,
Oi, where are you off?
this is where I mentioned my girlfriend again at the time, right? And thanks for the follow, by the way. It got to a point where my girlfriend at the time had a mutual friend with these people, right? And this mutual friend wanted to play with one of them, and he wanted to play with my girlfriend at the time, right? And she was pretty shy, and so she said, "Oh, no, thank you. I think they don't like me," right? She didn't want to say that they made her feel uncomfortable because she doesn't like conflict. She just said like, "Oh, I just think they probably don't like me," or something, right? And mind you, my girlfriend at the time, I'll call her my ex, I guess. she blocked all these people. Like, she blocked Ain, she blocked Swed, she blocked Aura, she blocked probably a couple other people, right? And she did not block this guy by the name of Burlario. And Burlario is a friend of all the people who I mentioned, and he is he has stated some of the most disgusting things I've ever seen a human being say in a Twitch chat.
Oi, where are you off to?
He has said some of the most despicable comments about me that I've ever seen in my entire life. He was very public about this, and he was very evil, right? And so he brings this up with all the people I mentioned. It was V-Sweat, Aura, Ain, I think even Dino and Chu, I think. Not entirely sure. And they got together, they're like, how are we gonna deal with the situation with CBD's girlfriend? And it's like, what do you mean? Leave us alone. like they were actually thinking about this. And I know this because I have insider info, right? And also they admitted to it. And so Burlario says, you know what? I miss her, so I'm going to DM her, right? They all talked about what they were gonna say, right? She hadn't, my girlfriend at the time had not blocked Burlario, right? So he DMs her being like, hey, we all still treat you as or think of you as a friend. We all really miss you. I think he said that specifically. Aura said like, oh, like Aura misses you or whatever. He said that he wanted to get her in a VC with them so that they could let her know about me, right? So a few things. One, she had never had a 1v1 conversation with any of these people before. That's not true. She had one conversation with Aura, and that conversation was about how much Aura didn't like me. So my apologies. There was maybe one or two conversations that she had one-on-one, because she was only around them because I was their friend, right? She didn't, and she said herself she didn't really feel comfortable around a few of these people, right? Even before all this drama dropped, right? And again, she had already blocked these people. I want you to remember that. She did not want to talk to them. She was very uncomfortable with them. And then she wasn't stupid either. She saw everything that happened. She saw everything that happened, right? Like, and Burlario was trying to say, he opened up his DM to her being like, oh, like, I don't know what CBD has told you, but we would like to let you know about him or something. And he straight up said like, yes, we'd like to let you know, like, how he's transphobic, he is misogynistic, and blah 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 blah. And she's like, bro, what are you talking about? I've literally talked about this stuff with him all the time, and like that does not track whatsoever, right? And then he really wanted them or her to be in a call with him, and then when she was like, oh, that I'm pretty nervous about that, he was like, oh, but we'll all be there. Like, oh, we'll all be there to support you or some shit like that, right? And then yeah, I'm getting blood boil stuff coughing. Like, obviously she didn't feel comfortable around these people, right? And so she was like, okay, because she's ESL, English as a second language, and she often talked about her memory was not that good, right? So she was like, okay, all right, question, if I join you guys in a VC or something, right? Like, can I record it? And can she record it, right? And as soon as she asked to record the conversation, they were like, you know, never mind. Yeah, we don't want to talk with you. We don't want CBD spying on us or whatever. Mind you, everything that he told her, he stated that like, I already knew all of this stuff, right? He was like, CBD already knows all this stuff that he said, blah blah blah, and then when, but then he was like, no, we're worried about CBD spying on us, and then like he name dropped someone, and he was like, yeah, like her name was Kristen or something, and he name dropped him, and he was like, yeah, Kristen told me that like CBD wanted her to spy on us and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I've only DM'd this person like once, so I look back into the DM and I'm like, bro, there is nothing here. I showed the DM to my girlfriend at the time, and she was like, yeah, I have no idea what this person's talking about. Right? So it's really weird. It's like so far removed from reality, right? And so you have these people who are lying about me being transphobic, lying about me being misogynistic, trying to meddle in my personal relationships, something that doesn't concern them. They only want to hurt me more, right? And so,
Oi, where are you off to?
mind you, and I have to bring this up all the time, I was accused of being transphobic by Aura, and then she goes on Twitter after falsely accusing somebody of being transphobic, right? She goes on Twitter and says, hey, I'm buying the deluxe edition of Hogwarts Legacy, but I'm also donating a bigger dollar amount to trans charities or something, right? And she said, being an ally does not mean I can't enjoy Harry Potter. This got so much attention on Twitter. So much attention, right? As you know, Harry Potter, like made by J.K. Rowling. She has some of the best royalties in the business, right? And like this got so much attention on Twitter. There were trans people, trans allies saying like, hey, please don't do this, right? A lot of people were very hostile. I don't agree with people like fucking sending death threats. That's just fucking stupid, alright? Don't do that. Like that's nonsensical, and you're not being a good person, right? But like there are a lot of people also being like pleading with her like please like return it. Don't pay for this. Like buy it used or buy it whatever, right? And she doubled down on Twitter, and she pulled the I have trans friends line. She was like, oh, but my trans friends don't seem to have an issue with it, so like why is it such a big deal, right? And thank you. So again, no matter what your opinion is on whether or not buying Hogwarts Legacy is a bad thing or not, right? I've heard a lot of people from all over the spectrum and their opinions about it, right? No matter what it is, at the very least, you can admit that it is extremely either hypocritical or not self-aware enough to falsely accuse someone of being transphobic, while also being incredibly left-leaning, and then just going out and paying for the deluxe edition of a game that was under the IP of a transphobic person, right? So, at the very least, you would agree with that, right? No matter what your opinions are of actually like buying it, right? Hold on. So yeah, something that happened, but then like that kind of forced me to go on stream after they contacted my girlfriend. After she had, you know, blocked them. And I went on stream and I explained all this stuff, and it was really hilarious. Like I have receipts for all this, by the way. I have screenshots, I have clips, I have VODs, everything, right? Everything that I say is backed up. Everything, right? And then I go on stream and talk about this. The first thing she posts on Twitter is liar liar, pants on fire. And it's like, you know, yeah, I'll take that, because they didn't dispute anything specific that I said. They didn't dispute anything, yeah, like nothing specific that I said they disputed. Right? So it's like you pretty much just pretty much like conceded, right? Like you admitted that, hey, like you fucked up, but you don't want to admit it. Right? Putting money in trans charity is not enough to compensate. I'm of the opinion that if you donate money to save the koalas
Where are you off to?
in Australia, but then you also purchase something from, I don't know, pyromaniacs who love setting fires to koala habitats. Just donate it to save the koalas, right? When was this? About a year and a half ago? It cascaded up until like a year ago. Right? Actually, no, very close to a year ago is when like this stuff that I'm talking about right now happened, right? Hey Josie, what's up? What I like to ask people is, okay, if David Duke, the leader of the Ku Klux Klan, made a video game, right? The leader of the KKK, one of the most recognizable groups of racism in America, if the leader of that group made a video game, would you buy it? And let's say it was the best video game ever created. Right? Most people would say, obviously not. Right? Most people would probably pirate it. Right? So that's how I would look at it. I definitely, under no circumstances would I buy it. Right? It's a very funny way. Well, yeah, because like, okay, I was gonna say one of the most racist, but I mean, I don't. There's probably a lot of like very racist groups currently. Like they definitely were the racists at one point in time. But I don't know about it anymore. Like they've quote unquote cooled down. They still have the same rhetoric probably, but you know what I mean, right? What is the difference? Oh, of course. I'm sure talking about a woman who has lobbied for legislation against trans people, who's made pretty much hating trans people her identity online for the past several years, is, yes, I guess it's different because she's not a, it's not a group of people, but she's also much more rich. So is J.K. Rowling, right? She has actively lobbied against...
Oi, where are you off to?
Against trans people. She's actively tried to get legislation that was anti-trans. Is that how the drama ended? Since then, I have not heard anything from these people. I would imagine they haven't said anything about this publicly either, because, I mean, like, they know they fucked up, right? So. And now I have to share a zero-hit league with 3 of these people.
How do I make the black less black?
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate it, dude. I do want to say something. Wait, let me wait for the ads to go by. I think yeah, true. Anonymous got racism defeated because he gifted, or they gifted 5 gifted subs. If you bought Hogwarts Legacy, like, one, I don't think you're a terrible person. I may disagree with it. I don't think you're a terrible person. Also, I feel like if you come out with your knives out, with your fangs out, with people who might do something that you disagree with, getting very upset and yelling at them and shunning them away or doing anything like that, it isn't a good way of convincing them, right? So, I would hope that people who either haven't known about J.K. Rowling or also don't agree with it, I mean, like, there are avenues that you can, I don't know, do something different in the future, right? If you even agree with it. If you don't agree with it, then I mean, like, I still don't think you're a terrible person, because I mean, like, I don't know, we all miss, right? Omega Law. Yeah, I know most gamers don't care. Which kind of, like, that's kind of sad. Because, it's kind of very similar to how most people within the Dark Souls / Hitless community didn't really care about what was happening to me, right? A lot of people who are neutral tend to take the path of least resistance whenever it comes to stuff like this. Like, I would have loved it if people cared enough about my situation. And didn't take the, like, oh, it's not my business, so I'm not going to worry about it kind of stance, right? Because a lot of people take that stance, and, you know, like, some people didn't in my circle. I got some support from a lot of people being like, hey, I think what they're doing to you is really fucked up, and I have your back, right? And, like, a lot more, like I've met a whole lot more people recently, or since then, I should say, who've, like, yeah, definitely analyzed the situation themselves. Are like, yeah, this is kind of fucked up, right? So, like, I've definitely gained a lot of friends, right?
Old friend, you are unprevented the thorn.
Scholzy is one of those people, yes.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame and guide.
Scholzy, Scumnut, Ari. I guess everyone in chat. Right, so this is how it is. I'm paying them. You know, that's probably it, yeah. You know, yeah, I did get the 70-30 split from Partner Plus, right? Right, like, yeah, I could bribe some people. Leto, thanks for the follow.
Where are you off to?
I did rid myself of, I won't call them bad people. I did rid myself from people who were negatively impacting my life for no justifiable reason, right? It's also kind of sad, I guess. I mean, I don't want this to happen to other people, right? I don't want other people, because like when I tell you, like, the end of 2020 and for a lot of 2023, I was not having a good time on Twitch, guys. I was in a really dark space. I was in just as dark of a space as I was when I was in med school, right? Like, it was bad. I thankfully had friends and a really supportive relationship at the time, right? And hey, Porge, what's up, dude? And I was very lucky, I think. Lucky in the face of being unlucky, right? But, like, you know, like, it was pretty bad. But like, I don't know, like, look at all you, bro. There's 600 people here, right? So that's like pretty based. How am I currently? I'm fucking fantastic. Alright. I felt like when 2024 came around, like, it was kind of a new... It was a new... like it was actually a year, like a new year that like had new results. You know what I mean? Like I met more people. I have a lot more close friends than I did a year ago. I'm generally happier. I have a lot less sadness in my heart, I think. I have a lot less... I was gonna say hate, but I don't know if I really hate anyone. Like, I'm not even gonna say, like, I really, like, dislike people, because it's like, I mean... Like, yeah, people did shit, and they probably... I really don't know if people really, like, know if what they did was wrong, right? Well, I know Dino knows what he did was wrong, but he still hasn't apologized for threatening to dox me, right? So every minute that goes by, he could reach out and say, hey, I apologize, right? And every minute that goes by just kind of shows that he doesn't care how it made me feel. He doesn't care how insecure that made me feel. He doesn't care how scared it made me feel. He doesn't care how depressed it made me feel. He doesn't care about how unsafe, right, I felt. Doesn't care about any of that. Right? Doesn't care. Right? How scared did I feel? Dude, I don't want to be in the same room as any of these people. Why? Because I'm fucking scared. I will admit that. I'm fucking scared of them. Alright? I am terrified. I don't know what kind of information they want about me. Nico. Wait, Gino with a G as in Gus is one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life, alright? So he's fine. Right, like I don't know if they want more information about me. I don't know if they want to hurt me in some way. Bro, like I don't want to be in the same room. I don't want to be in the same convention as, but like nowhere. I don't want to see him. During Zero Hit League, dude, I can't look at Ain's face without just like feeling sick. That's never happened to me before with anything. Like just looking at somebody, right? Listening to them, I can't. Like I can't listen to Dino. I can't listen to Ain. I can't listen to Sweat, dude. It makes me so sick. Like I really was like when I was rebroadcasting the first day of Zero Hit League, right? Like, dude, it was. I thought I turned off the commentary because I didn't want to hear. Didn't want to hear him. I think if I left it on, I probably would have fucking thrown up, dude. Like. So like. I'm scared. I will admit that. Yeah, I'll probably be live for like another 2-3 hours. Shows it. Also, I have to tell you guys, don't be going into people's chats. That's not my business. If you don't want to do it, well, I do want to do it, right? Because there are more people who've been good to me than people who've been bad to me in Zero Hit League, right? And yeah, I don't know. Can we say Nazis and not go with Germans in general? That's a really good point. I don't know what you're referring to or who you're like talking to, but yeah, let's not say Germans. Jesus. But yeah, yeah, I don't feel very comfortable. And the reason why I'm so public about this is because they are public about it first, right? So Like, Ain did a 4-hour stream about it. Dino threatened to dox me. He hasn't apologized to me yet. Swed was in Ain's stream, supporting him, and saying terrible things about me. Swed raided Ain so that more people could watch Ain's stream, right? The whole stream was planned, right? Like that's how deep this goes, guys. Right? So again, if people shut their mouths and weren't really and weren't showing that they were doing something evil, I probably would have never said anything. Cool. Like, if it was all behind the scenes, like, I probably would have just dealt with it, right? So. No, V-Spot's Canadian. Why they want to dox me? People are annoying Dino in his chat, and he got very angry, and he also thought he was telling people that I was transphobic and misogynistic. I can't tell you, by the way, guys, how many people have told me, oh, well, I can't blame Dino. Yes, Dino Sengayo. And it was also super disgusting. Like, during Ain's stream, during Ain's stream, like, Dino was in there, he was saying like, oh, I feel so terrible, blah blah. He still hasn't apologized to me, by the way, right? I just want to be clear. He was like, oh, I feel so terrible, like oh, I own my mistake. And then the number of people who flocked to him being like, yeah, Dino, like, bro, don't feel bad. Yeah, we're sure you're the victim because you're the one who threatened somebody else. Don't feel bad. Come on, Dino, right? Just coddling him. It's like, all right, come, like, really, people? Anyway, that's kind of thing. That's kind of where things left off. I probably won't shut up. I probably won't shut up about this, so long as people, I guess, want to hear it. Thank you, Tech, man. Appreciate it, dude. So yeah, I mean, like, it might annoy them, and probably should, to be honest. I'm sure criminals feel very, very, very annoyed by the cops whenever they do something illegal, right? So, I mean, if you hold people accountable, they're probably gonna be, like, get very, very annoyed. Extremely rude, dude. I mean, look, I'm not going to comment on these people in general, right? I'm just going to comment on what they did, right? So, like, I'm not going to call them names, right? I'm not going to call them weird. I'm not going to... I might say what they did was weird. Because, I mean, like, whatever I say is pretty blatantly obvious, right? But, there is an actual conclusion or vindication. Well, I mean... Here's something that's really good, right? So, back when this all started, I was getting somewhere around 400 people on average watching me, right? When it all started going down, I went from 400 average down to about 190, 180 even, right? Right, and I kind of hovered there for a bit, like 190-ish to, like, maybe upwards of 250, right? Like, I wasn't getting back up to, like, 400 because of all the stuff that was happening, and, like, maybe other things too, but, like, mainly that. And you fast forward a year and a half, like, I'm doing the best I've ever done on Twitch, right? it wasn't even it wasn't even bingo. I was getting more people watching me back in when I was doing the master run on DS3, right? Master run and the bare fist run, right? Like bingo helped. Don't get me wrong, right? Like I think I do owe a lot to Domo, right? But I was climbing before that, right? So
Oi,
like
where are you off to?
like fast year and a half fast forward, like awesome, right? Like pretty great. So I mean, that's that. I guess that's like a conclusion. Not really, but I mean that's something that you can say is like, oh, yeah, that's like really great, right?
Oi, where are you off to?
I saw something. Giving them energy, kind of letting them win. Some Illuminati every vampire shit. Rock like the conscious, don't let them tug at you. No, like I don't think it's about like letting people win, right? Like because like if I don't talk about this, and it's just like, one, I have to keep it inside. Two, like other people aren't gonna know about this, right? Like from my point of view, they were very abusive, right? And you wouldn't say to, I don't know, a woman, right? If they were abused by someone, right? You wouldn't say to them like, hey, like you talking about this, talking about what they did. You wouldn't say that they're letting them win, right? I'm not saying what I went through was just as terrifying or just as traumatic, right? But it's like I don't know. I view these people as being abusive. Miss the meme songs? Yeah. Oh, the meme songs will actually come back to the I mean, I could do a Backstreet Boys actually. Okay. Remember the face reveal? Bro, there was like, I think there was like 800 people. I'm so bad at this game, holy cow. I think there was like 800 people at my face reveal. Hey, Slice. Wait, you've shown your face, Slice? Have I ever been recognized? No. I live in Hawaii, dude. And I don't really go out much. The only time that people are gonna, like, maybe recognize me is if I, like, go to the gym or something. Which, you know, that's kind of actually funny because, now we have to see CBD every stream. True, yeah. I think Adef said that he was at his gym. And he overheard some guy saying like, "Oh yeah, bro, like Bingo Brawlers is so awesome" or something. And then he saw Adef. Yeah, I still boulder. I still climb. That was pretty cool, right? I mean, You know what, yeah, I'll just go with, health and, damage.
World and death.
Oh yeah, when because I had visited some of these guys in Las Vegas, because like some of the guys that I mentioned in the whole Hitless community stuff, that the thing that I was just talking about, right? but like I'd met some of them. There was like 10 of us, I think, 8 of us, one of the two, because we wanted to meet up in Vegas in 2021, and I had an IRL stream when we were there on my phone, and I was wearing a mask and sunglasses, and I think a hoodie. And then so the deal was like, and I was holding the camera too, but like the deal was I was gonna like flash my face for like a frame, at the end of the stream, and then just cut stream. It was pretty funny, dude. Like I went back on the stream, and there was one frame that was clear and not like blurry, and people ripped an emote from it. I think it was like CBD Bandit or something.
Oi, where are you off to?
Crazy, thanks for the follow, dude. That's what the point of the mask is, dude. Can you progress with a climb, or is it presentation? Is it a presentation of your hard work? What are you asking specifically? Thanks for the follow, Rainmaker. Improve technique. Oh yeah, definitely. A stronger body, it helps, but it's much more technique. Learning different types of moves, stuff like that. You found me in 2020. When does it say that you started following? 2 years ago? Yeah, maybe you didn't follow for a while. Because some people have like watched me for a really long time and just have never followed.
Oi, where are you off to? Oi, where are you off to?
Apej and shows. Thanks for the follow. I saw it. See ya, Zach. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And I appreciate it. Thank you, dude.
Oi,
Zemo. Thanks for the follow. Can you climb to Challenger on League of Legends? If you ever see me playing League, like if you guys ever see me in the Discord and it says itzCBD playing League of Legends, that is a cry for help, alright? That is a cry for help. I don't care what I say, like if you DM me and you get a DM back being like, no, it's fine, like it's chill, right? Like, no, don't listen to it, call the cops. I'm probably getting like eaten alive by caterpillars or something, okay? Like that's it's a cry for help, okay? There might be a part of you that's like, wait a minute, like you can't be serious. Nope, I'm serious, alright? That happens. Call the police. Am I a dark humor guy or a get offended guy? Something offends everyone, so I mean, you're gonna have to like be a little bit more be specific with that. I don't know, some people say that people are too uptight or offended by things, but it's like, bro, all you have to do is just be a nice person. Like, if something is too much for someone, I mean, okay, then it's too much for someone, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing terrible about that. Also, I think that, like, given my fear of people who want to bring me down, and not even that, just my general experiences too, with like how I've seen blatant double standards whenever people interact with me and somebody else at the same time or under the same circumstances. I do not want to give anyone any reason to misconstrue my words or to have bad faith, to purposefully make me look bad, right?
Oi,
I don't want any of that. Captain Phantom and Venom, thanks for the follows. Venom! Sorry.
Oi, where are you off to?
Hey, Ahmed. Yeah, like in general, I mean, like,
Oi,
I don't know,
where are you off
even in small groups, whenever people like say something that's a bit edgy, like it doesn't matter what it is, and it doesn't matter what it is, it's gonna make me feel a bit off, and depending on what it is, I will be like, hey, don't say that, right? And I say this with everybody, like, before someone says that I'm a super liberal snowflake, no. I get very irritated when people, you know, I've had people who like say they're against dark humor or say they're against edgy humor, and then they'll be like, I don't know, they'll be like wishing the death for politicians or something that they don't like, right? God, like, it's so hard to actually fight these guys. Dinos. Dark humor being mean? Not exactly, right? Because, like, some of the funniest stuff is from people, like, making fun of something that they have or something, right? Or maybe like I know some people, this isn't everyone, right, obviously, so if you're not like this, like, you're completely valid, right? But I know some people don't don't like that they're off limits in comedy too, right? Like they don't like that there's never, like, you know, comedic stories about their situation or something. Right, and you kind of see that with, like, I don't know, with like a lot of comedians who might not be your typical comedian, right? Hemming, good luck with the challenge and cheese and being a story. Thank you, Venom. Appreciate it, dude. Or punching up, punching it, or like punching laterally too, right? Like if you're with someone, I don't know, the first thing that came to mind of, if you have someone who stutters or something, right? And like it is established that that's not off limits. I mean, that could be dark humor, I guess, right? Or even like if you're taking it to the extreme, if someone is like, if someone's paralyzed from the waist down or something, and there's inside jokes around like a specific group of people, then I mean, like, that, I guess that also shows like comfort and a bond between you guys. Obviously they wouldn't allow it from other people, right? But like it's context, right? But in general, if I hear something sussy, I am not going to really be okay with it. It doesn't matter who it comes from. If I'm close friends with the person, I'm more likely to call it out, right? And that should be the number one thing. Don't be more willing to call out stuff from people who aren't your friends or who are your enemies, right? If they're your friends, don't be like, hey, no, don't say that. No. Speak up, right? Speak up. Like, it starts and ends with you. You know what I mean? There's argument that can be really funny. Yeah, but I think inherently with dark humor, it is something that is going to offend somebody, right? Something sussy? Alright, we're gonna have to ban you real quick. Fucking idiot.
Destined death. I will not
Nothing is worse than telling a joke and offending that one guy. I mean, okay, sure, some people are very, sensitive, for whatever reason, right? It could be because they are just not comfortable with it, or they have an experience, right? Or maybe they're just like virtue signaling. Like virtue signaling people are just kind of the worst because they don't actually believe in what they say they believe. They just want to be cool. Those people get on my nerves the most, I think. Oh, come on. I'm so bad. Holy cow.
kill what?
Why does pizza, one of the most convenient foods, have some of the most inconvenient packaging to dispose of? Is it inconvenient? I mean, I guess it depends on where you are, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Can I make fun of your stutters? I used to have a really bad stutter. I don't know if I still do it. I definitely do sometimes. It's very, circumstantial. However, I think from my experience, I think, I've been stuttering less than what I used to stutter. And I think that happens because I slowed down. You don't think you've seen me stutter? Yeah, so like just kind of what happened there, right? Like I say something but I stop and then I say something again. Before it would have been like you know, like that, right? At least I used to have a stutter, right? But I guess you might hear it more if I'm like talking with somebody.
Oi,
trying to get word
where are
in.
you off to?
The more I like talk right now, the more I'm kind of realizing more hesitation, right? Because it wasn't specifically a stutter. It was me hesitating. That's what a speech coach told me, right? It wasn't exactly a stutter, but I mean, like, biggest want for the DLC, a boss rush mode. What was I saying? God, what a great stream. I think, I used to be really bad with the stuttering, and, I just kind of slowed down a lot. But maybe the reason why I did that was because, when I was a kid, so let's say I was just talking about something, just something random, right? Or like just a regular conversation. I would be talking with somebody, and
Oi,
Viking
where are
makes
you
the
off
fall.
to?
Thank you. On so many occasions I would be talking or like just about to say something, and maybe I'm like, oh, the president was here the other day or something. But before I can finish a sentence, like so many people would be like, right? Like it was always so disrespectful. And like some people like, would that be dark humor? No, that's just being a dick, you know what I mean? Right? And like, I didn't like it. It made me not want to talk to you, right? Like, I don't like it, dude. Right? Like just let me fucking talk. See ya, Perky. Thanks for hanging out, dude. But like some people would be like, oh, come on, it's funny. Right? And it's like, well, I mean, not really.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become the Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. We might get high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Nice. I'm gonna have to use Frenzied Burst from now on.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, can I put this on?
Kill.
Bro, I had the jar and I wasn't using it? Jesus, dude. I done lost my damn mind. Yeah, there was a guy in America's Got Talent. His stutter was really bad. Really bad as in like it was pretty severe. God, there was this one joke that he said. He was saying something like, man, at the drive-thru. You know, I hate it when people make fun of my stutter at the drive-thru nowadays. He's like, yeah, I don't know why I work there. It's fucking hilarious. Losing my mind is the least of your problems going by the shit talked about today. Did I say I was losing my mind? Oh, about the jar thing. The least of my problem. I've talked about this stuff before, dude. Is his name Drew Lynch? I don't know what his name is. I don't know what his name actually is. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like I kind of talk faster than, or I talk slower than what I'm trying to say. However, whenever I'm talking very fast, I don't stutter. I don't hesitate at all. I don't trip over my words at all. It usually comes during times of passion. What was what? Man, really? You're Irish, bro? I was in Ireland a few months ago. And some of the slang you guys got, man, like, it messed me up, dude. Sometimes I have no idea what people are saying.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength befits
Did I have some crack? No. Type in exclamation point PB. Monarchia. What does this need? 22 faith. I need memory stones. You know what? Let's go get some memory stones, dude. What's like the fastest? Like nothing's really that fast. See you, Coffin. Yeah, there's Dragon Barrow. There's also one here, right? In Weeping. I'll probably get both of those. There's a couple in Liurnia. The Liurnia ones are probably the fastest ones, actually. You don't have to do that gesture, you can just ride on the outside of it. For the one in Liurnia.
Oi!
Yeah, the one before was 87. Eric K, thanks for the follow, dude. Boy. After NG+7 death, then people can ask me to do whatever they want. Wait, where's the... Here it is.
Oi! Where are you off to?
Let's get the Faith tier over here. Mr. Grimace, thanks for the follow. Tax evasion? Yes. Yes, go out and live your best tax evading life, people. I believe in you. This isn't my second attempt, technically. This is... Like, I've had attempts that ended on, like, NG+8 or NG+1 or NG+0 or NG+4 or something. This is like my third serious attempt, I think. Yeah, true. You evade taxes by just not getting paid. I don't chat much, but I wanted to say you've been a huge help personally and will always have support. I have an autoimmune disease and your streams get me through... Oh, shit. Well, first, I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you for the kind words, Kara.
Oi! Where are you off to?
Jacovius, thanks for the follow. You fell asleep watching Chris and you woke up to me. So you fell asleep watching some mid-ass streamer. And you woke up to this guy. An even worse streamer. That sucks. That really sucks.
Oi! Where are
It's
you
terrible.
off to?
I'm sorry for you. Chris has a great ass. Where are you? You're somewhere here, dude. Which one? Wait, do I have to interact with this first? I do. No? Here you are. Idiot. Calm Star. Where's the second one? I know there's one here in the middle. Is there one like out in the open? Yeah. Tall, dark, and handsome, awesome. Is there a clip or something like that where you show your complete build? No, not really. I mean, you can. This is what I have right now, but this won't be what I have later. Where am I going, dude? I go to the one, maybe both of them in Leonium? Why is my map blank? Because I haven't picked up any maps. When you play this game enough, you kind of already know like where you're going, right? So. The scarabs that respawn, the one that replenish your Estus or your Crimson Tear flasks, like, it's kind of a neat addition to the game, but like, it's very niche, isn't it? Like, if you really needed to refill your flask, like, you could just go back to the last, like, Grace and just ride Torrent to where you were. So I guess, like, you'd have to be doing something really specific to really take advantage of it. People co-op, that would make sense, actually. Come to think of it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, if there was one that refilled the fizz, like, that'd probably be really, really helpful. There's one more that I've got. Wait, how many do I have? Four. So I have 6 slots? Only sitting for Melina Morgott Fire Giant? Yeah, I guess could be. I guess, well, there's an outside mechanic though, right? Because, like, these give you, like, your FP back, right? But, there's also a mechanic where if you kill all the enemies within a group, then you get you get 1 flask back, right? Yeah, they carry over. K-Dot and Drake beef. Drake is getting destroyed, man. Like, I wasn't too much of a fan of Kendrick Lamar's music, but because like he's very experimental. He's very, you know, artistic, right? This wasn't my vibe, but holy man, like the things that he put out against Drake. Man.
Oi, where are you off to?
Yeah, Rust Bucket, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, like that.
Oi,
Like
where are you off to?
he killed the guy. Also, I'll soul him. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think Drake really did need a doctor of his own.
Oi, where are you off to?
Not Gel. Thanks for the follow. Never cared about
Oi,
either until the beef
Where are
started.
you off to?
Yeah, I wasn't too into Drake songs either, I guess. There were... thinking about it right now, I would only listen to one Drake song. And that's Nice for What. And that's it. all other... Like, maybe like for nostalgic reasons, I would listen to other ones, but... But like... I don't know, man. Good morning. What's up, Russ? Okay, I don't know if I want to get one more memory stone. What about Hotline Bling? I don't really like Hotline Bling. I don't hate it. I just don't like it. You know, let's put that there. Sure. Okay, so I'm probably not going to need any other memory stones. Okay, we can go. The rat beefs are just manufactured for publicity, and I'm sure there's some of that been true. For this one, I bet Drake was totally okay with Kendrick calling him a dead yeah. Pretty much. Alright. What the fuck? Interesting. Alright. Let's go. Should I do one more run after this? Or one more NG? I've been streaming for 6 hours? 5.5? Almost 6? I'll do one more. I'm terrible. Yes? Okay, cool. I hate you. Oops. Nice, bro. Awesome. Ah, jeez, hold on. Where's my music here? There we go. Alright. NG+4, it is. No, not 5.
Oi,
4.
where are you off to?
Thanks for the follow, Albadilla. Thank you, thank you. I have Giant
Oi.
Crusher.
Where are you off to?
I should get another Giant Crusher though. Alexander, thanks for the follow. I did get RKR, yeah.
Fallen leaves.
I guess I could. Oh, I think it's seppuku, right? Do I already have seppuku? No, I only ask Michael Zaki for weapons. Weapons that are requested, specifically. Nice music, thanks. Did you use a whip? You will have time to request weapons you want me to use after NG+7. An obscure chapter of 19th century British history. Where did it start? Did Drake say something first? Or did it start with was it the Drake J. Cole collab? Where they said that it was Drake, J. Cole, and Kendrick were top 3 or something, and then Kendrick said that he was number 1 or something. I don't know. J. Cole getting out of this early is like, he's the winner, bro. Can you imagine if he stayed in it? Like, and like, just, I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy. A really neat looking water bottle. It's just a thermos, it's a hydro flask. Journey to NG+100, but I'm not dying. Kill me. Yeah, you don't drop below 1 HP. That's why I show it, and you can see that I don't get a you died screen, right? That's the most important thing. Is if you don't get a you died screen, then that's what you wanna show. I need to increase my mind. My mind. Okay, that's not what I wanted, bro. My mind goblin. Yoink. Why are you turning around that way? Jeepo, thank you for the brand new sub, dude. Thank you, man. Bruh, hello. Did that just bleed him? Interesting. Thanks for the brand new sub, Jeepa. Thank you, dude. What was I having? Okay. If you don't know, I kill those guys for
Where are you off to?
the ovaries, and I use that to help with blood boil. Am I keen for the DLC? No, I'm gonna boycott the DLC for political reasons. We're gonna stick it to From Software and Miyazaki. Welcome back, Scholzy, by the way. I wonder how many people actually think I'm serious whenever I say I'm gonna boycott the DLC. There's at least one person. Wait a minute. I forgot to get, throwing daggers. Say no to Mesmer. Free Mikola. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people shouldn't take what I say very seriously. I mean, I guess nothing that I say is very edgy, it's just like really stupid.
But I can also let you not then wine. I am Khan.
Oh, I already have a lot of these. Wait, what? Interesting. I just don't have them equipped? Oh, never mind. I'm never playing the DLC. I'll play the DLC if Katie gets a no-hit run, right? How many hours do I have in Elden Ring? Like,
Have you heard of the thing they serve? But you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace. Ah, Torrent has chosen. Treat him with.
you guys see that? Why did it just turn black? That's so weird. I'm gonna stop making people do no-hit runs. Oh my god. Dude, okay, so Crystal was saying that she was getting the itch for it, right? Right. And in order for Crystal to do it, you have to do it. And Ari's already cooking up some practice. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Oi! You there?
As an Aggie viewer, I only take it serious when I'm being toxic in his chat. True, dude. She didn't like it when I said about DLC. True. I'm telling you, like, if you... I don't know why I just threw a kukri. If you have specific questions, and you come to me, or really, like, anyone, or, like, if like, you want to, like, sit down and really, like, figure things out, right? So easy. I could hop on a new game right now, and with, I would say 95% confidence, I would be able to no-hit Elden Ring. 95, I mean, like, maybe 99 even. Yeah, then Chozy has to do it once I get a sub 40 in Sekiro Shura glitchless. Which I reckon I can do that in like, I'm thinking of having like a 24-hour stream, right? Get a sub 40 in Sekiro, easy. Made a deal. Technically, everyone else made a deal too. Crystal said she would do it if Katie does it. Katie said she'd do it if Ari does it. Ari wants me to do... What was it, Ari? I forgot. I forgot what stream I said I'd do. How good is Moonlight Grace from DS3? I don't know. I've never used it. It's really good in this game. Inverted controls cat made. That doesn't sound too bad, right? Hey Esco, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, I have this. This game is really difficult. Alright? Okay. Incredibly difficult.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night.
It's tiny. Oh, God, you breached.
Bro, I'd be down to do another 12-hour anime stream for like... for, I don't know, some other goal. Yeah, I don't have the equip load
Forgive me.
to carry
To see
the
what
tree
I-
sentinel armor.
It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take you. Gathering plate. Very well. Let my hand.
Yeah, I have a... Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find the thing. Sorry. Chair is like super squeaky. I have this, dude. Look at that. Yeah. I have to do a Catboy stream, right? So, look at these ears, man. Heckin' great. These are my nieces. they're like furry, or like soft rather, and like the ears are glittery. Easy Catboy stream, crazy. Hell yeah, I'm cute as fuck. Hello. Sure, my nieces, right? Yes, it was. Bro, it's actually my nieces. I'm pretty sure my sister like dropped it off. Look, my niece gets to play with my Paddington bear, and you know she lends me her cat ears. She's 3, by the way. See what he wants to be a furry? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. But what is people's like phobias with furries, man? Like all the time people are like, well, furries are weird or something. It's like, man, let them do their thing, dude. Like, holy. Yeah, like Shosy. Shosy's a furry hater, dude. And then when I'm like, hey, bro, they're people just like me and you. Well, that's not what I said, but you know, like for the context of the story and like making other people look bad and making me look really good. Apparently, standing up for people means that you're like you are them or something. Part of you having it, bro? Yeah, I have Paddington. Do I still have it? It's not in my room right now. It's somewhere, but. Somebody's favorite movie is... Bro, Zootopia is fine, bro. Like... If furries wore shorts, they'd be a lot more trustworthy. What? Peace out? Bye, I guess?
Oi, where are you off to?
Also, if you don't know, I don't know how you don't know, if you've been here for a while, yes, Paddington is an amazing movie series. You should all watch the Paddington movies. Paddington in Peru comes out at the beginning of next year. Well, end of this year if you're not in America, I guess, but beginning of next year. Paddington in Peru, the third Paddington movie. Bro, they're so good. They're actually so good. Zootopia is goated. See what I did there, goated. Are pants wearers not to be trusted? Who's directing it? I forgot. Yeah, it's not Paul King, unfortunately, so... Good luck, thank you. Story time ended? Yeah, for the most part, I guess.
Of all that is
Someone just get heated?
we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Kovu from the Lion King? Oh my god. Why do you kill Margaret and Godric? Aren't they optional? You need 2 shard bearers. You need 2 great rune bearers, right? So, to get to Godric, you have to kill Margaret, but then, like, Godric is the fastest great rune boss you can kill, right? So, technically, they are optional. But they're optional in the sense of, like, I don't know, let's say you needed 2 out of 6 bosses, right? Like, to beat the game, right? But you can choose any 2 of the 6. Technically, all 6 of them are optional, right? But you have to kill 2 of them. Fair point. Nice. That was a pleasant interaction there, dude. I don't know, some people get like... Some people get offended or some shit. I don't know, when I explain something and when they have like a question. Or they double down and they're like... I don't know, they really think I'm wrong about something. All I'm saying is... They knew what they were doing when they gave him that waste. Malekith's waste. I'm just glad I didn't try to pump out movie after movie concept of that. Oh, you mean Paddington? Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree. Blindly doubling down is what the internet was made for. Dude, I remember, oh, we have 36,000 followers, by the way. Like, right now, we have 36k. That's great. Awesome. Thanks, guys. What was I saying? What was I saying? There was some guy who came into my chat. It was a couple months ago, maybe. And then I was talking about, like, I guess my way of dealing with people, or my way of dealing with like disagreements or something, and whatever. And like he thought I was being like pretentious, right? And he was being really, I don't know, he was being really weird. And then like he accused me of something, and I asked him like, okay, can you give me a clip of where exactly I said that? And then right after I asked him that, he said, I don't care. Or he doesn't care, right? And it's like, bro, like, how are you gonna get upset with something? And then, when someone asks you to prove that one thing, you say you don't care. Like, that's the whole reason you're mad. Like, I don't know, man. Hey, Sandy. Why is it emo pixelated? I don't know. I don't know, Chief. He just doesn't care, man. I guess he was too much of a Sigma. He might be right about that. So many well-spoken people get labeled as pretentious. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like a lot of people can slip into being pretentious or say something that is pretentious. I try my best not to. I don't think I'm any better than anyone else. Maybe at specific things, but not in general. Yeah. I am very argumentative, I guess, right? And argumentative doesn't mean like aggressive. Just like, I don't know, like I feel very comfortable just talking about things. That's kind of a turnoff for people too, though. Like, yeah, some people don't like that, right? So, you think you're better than everyone else, but you're right, so it's not pretentious. Yeah, slay. Yeah. No, but yeah, I think yeah, people don't like when their point of view gets flipped upside down, right? So, it's hard for people to admit when they're incorrect. And I do sympathize for people. Right? That's why, depending on who I talk to, I would probably, like, talk to them differently, right? Also, some people think, like, I hate whenever people will be very mean people, but they claim that they're justified in being mean. And usually they try to tell you the story of how they became the prince of a town called Bel Air. See, Logic's not going to admit it, but she said that because of the Will Smith joke. Which NG cycle am I on? That's a good question. That's a good question. Hold, wait. Let's look to see. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, these guys are interrupting my meme session. All right. Anyways, do you guys see the NG cycle? Not over there. There it is. Holy shit. I know you already answered and you found it, but I mean, I like this bit, so I'm gonna go with it. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. There it is. Hey, Zodiac. NG+4. Damn, dude. Anyways. Again, questions about NG cycles? Yes. Bro, I think it's fun to do that. Some people think I'm like, I don't know, like insulting them, but I mean, I don't know, it's just fun. Am I good? I'm good. How are you? People like being right, but only on their first try. After that, they just double down on being on their opinions, no matter if they're right or wrong. I knew someone in college, self-proclaimed feminist. I introduced her as that because that's kind of how she introduced herself all the time. Made it very apparent that she considered herself a feminist, stuff like that. But and like kind of with the whole stereotypical feminist baggage too, right? Pretty hyper aggressive, pretty presumptuous, but like she would say some wild stuff. sometimes. And I would be like, hey, I don't think that's true. And then I would say like, why exactly I didn't think it was correct. And then like, she would get really upset. And then like, I talked to her about it one time. And then she was like, hey, I'm not a religious person. So once you start disproving the things that I believe, it's like you attacking my religion. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know, man. Oh my god, terrible. Oh, come on. Poke. No. Poke. Poke. 360 no scope. Oh, I'm terrible. 360 no scope. Easy. Also, I saw someone say I look kind of like Will Smith in the chat. No, I don't. What about me looks like Will Smith? Like, actually, what is it? Can someone explain that to me? In before someone thinks they're hilarious. And they're like, well, you're black. Yeah, there it is. Well, you were taking a piss. You weren't, you were doubling down. Anthony Mackie? Anthony Mackie? No one's ever said an Anthony Mackie before. People say Justice Smith. People say Caleb Williams, I believe his name is, the football player. When I first face revealed, people said a young Lawrence Fishburne. Can you slap Chris Rock so I can get a good comparison? It could be the hair, maybe. Is it most like Will Smith? You see both Anthony Mackie and Will Smith. You can't see both of them, bro. But you gotta choose one. Can't be the double dipping. It's the eyes. Why I oughta. Why I oughta. Loathsome dung eater without the helmet. Yeah, someone said that before. I looked him up. I guess it's like maybe the nose, but like nothing else. They look like Tom Cruise. Unfortunately not. How weird the Chris Rock and Will Smith moment was at the Oscars. We've talked about this a few times on stream, and then every time we talk about it, so some guy I think he's like really funny, being like, "Why we talk about something that happened 3 years ago, bro? I mean, was it 2 years ago? Whatever it was." Yeah, I don't know. I talked about it before. I think that although Chris Rock's joke may have been in poor taste, and it probably offended Jada quite a bit. I don't know if it offended Will Smith right away, because he was laughing. It could have been a normal laugh, or he could have maybe not heard the joke or something, and it was just laughing because everyone else is doing it. Who knows, right? But yeah, it could have made Jada feel very upset, and probably did, right? Although I feel like Will Smith could have got a lot of people on his side, right? Instead of going up and slapping him, like, he could have, like, went up and, I don't know, said, like, hey, it's really disrespectful. He's been suffering through alopecia. It's not the right time now, right, Chris? And then, like, I feel like a whole lot more people would have been on his side. You know what I mean? Hey, Mischievous. Because, yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people would be sympathetic towards Jada Pinkett Smith, right? If you're insecure, or not even, insecure is more victim-y, right? Like, sure, if you're insecure about, like, a condition you have, it's like, well, yeah, you have the right to be angry. Which is worse, a CPT joke or a CBD's nuts joke? I don't know, people think they're really hilarious whenever they say CPT. Feel sorry for Will. Holistically speaking, yeah, right?
Oi, where are you off to?
Honestly, I probably feel sorry for all three of them. Right? Chris Rock, Jada, and Will. I feel like, again, like Chris Rock's doing his thing, he's doing his job, comedy. If he doesn't know something's off limits, then, I mean, like, he probably wouldn't do it, you know, after being told, like, hey, don't do that. But, yeah, there's definitely a range of how sorry I feel for them. Yeah, what's up, Spicy? Yeah, we died on NG+100, Spicy. Even Jada? Well, yes, of course. If you're suffering from alopecia, right, and you already maybe feel a little bit insecure about losing hair, and you have to go bald, right? Something that I'm assuming the vast majority of women would feel very insecure about and don't want to lose their hair, right? Like, yeah, I feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for her because of, like, how seemingly abusive she's been towards, or manipulative rather, towards Will Smith, but I can make you do some crazy things. Sure, yeah. Yeah, talk about the Chris Rock, Will Smith slap thing. I don't think it was a good headspace in life. Yeah, of course, right? But, a lot of people don't talk about his Oscar acceptance speech that night either. Like, man, I feel like, if you would have used that time to apologize, it would have been... It would have been a whole lot better for him. Being very logical and taking a lot of things into context, very un-internet of me. I mean, I don't know, that's how I am. That's how I'm with it, like everything. Remember when we talked about TikTok getting banned? I feel like you have to be very matter of fact whenever you talk about things, or else, like, then why even talk about them? Should not have made a speech out of that. I mean, like, he should have did his acceptance speech and then, like, said, hey, yo, Chris, I'm sorry. Instead, he did a speech where he was like, oh, like, love makes you do things. If you love people, you protect them. Something along those lines, right? Like, very much like he was talking about just I don't know, just that he was definitely doubling down, right? So yeah, I was almost done, Jack. We've got to start all over. Who were the other people in contention logic? I actually forgot. Any spare runes, bro? Just farm for them, bro. Farm for the runes. Go to Mogwin Palace. Look up on YouTube Mogwin Palace. Deloading runes cheese or something. Or just the bird cheese, I guess, in Mogwin Palace as well. Javier Bardem for being the Ricardos, Penny Timberbatch for the Power of the Dog, Andrew Garfield, Tick Tick Boom, Denzel Washington, Tragedy Macbeth. I see. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any of the other ones. I've been wanting to get around to the Power of the Dog and Tick Tick Boom. I don't know if I'll ever watch the voice crack, the Tragedy of Macbeth. Bird cheese might be faster. No, bird cheese is not faster. I'm pretty sure the most effective rune farm is doing the suicide not suicide, the like glitch out of bounds in Mogwin. Cause it kills everything, right? It was King Richard is the movie that got him the Oscar. Which, I mean, out of all the movies he's been in, yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Ali. It seems like it was the movie he should have gotten it for, if anything, right? Falling takes a while, but again, it kills everything, right, in the area. I believe that's what makes it so fast. King Richard was a good movie, though. I did like it. The farm runes? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the best one, right? Mathematically speaking? Because with the Sacred Relic Sword, you're only getting a few of the Arbonarics. And those aren't the highest ruined enemies in the area either, right? Pretty sure. Okay, yes, I'm not denying how much they are. They're not worth the most, and hence I'm pretty sure the math works out that if you do the despawn tech in Mogwin, that is the fastest rune farm in the game. Is it 1 million each fall? If it is, and I mean that's quite a bit, right? You get more runes per hour with Sacred Relic than deloading? Is that... I might have to count it myself then. I could have sworn that was not the case. How was I able to... Wait. Can someone clip that? It had an X, or it had a red cross, or a red slash through the grace, but I was still able to warp there. Why do you need to rune farm? Some people want to rune farm, bro. Bro, that is the most insufferable comment that I get on one of my YouTube shorts. Like, I don't understand where this idea comes from. Marshmallow, thanks for the follow. Like, so, on one of my YouTube shorts, I explain, hey, this is how you can farm runes relatively quickly in Elden Ring, right? Is you get a bleed weapon, or you get a frost weapon, right, with a torch. And then you go to Grail, you kill it with it, you run back to the Grace, and then you can do it all over again, right? And it was cross. Yeah, that's so weird. Interesting. Anyway, so like I explained a rune farm, right? And then there's so many people who are like, or you could just play the game normally and not rely on rune farming. And then some people are like, oh, you're making the game worse by telling people how to cheat the system. Like, why do you care so much about how other people play the fucking game? I don't understand. How is that affecting you? How is that a bad thing? Bro, if they want to do it, just like, I don't know, man. Bro, people are stupid. People are stupid, dude. No, I wasn't, no, but your comment, like, reminded me of it, Zach. I don't know, man. If you want, like, really just toxic nonsense, just go into a YouTube Shorts comment section. The ones that get me all the time is whenever people call me bad at the game for like explaining how to do things. It's like, yep, I'm pretty bad. Yeah, sure. Absolutely, bro. You know exactly who you're talking to. My bad. Or someone said I was bad at the game for thinking that the Wretch class was the worst class in the game. When, like, it absolutely is. Like someone said, it's only the worst class if you're bad. I'm like, what does that mean? No, if you're given the least resources when it comes at level 1, then no matter how good you are, like no matter how good you are, like, if you're good, you're gonna have an easier time with a better class. If you're bad, you're gonna have an easier time with a better class. Like, if you're... whatever, like some people don't think. Like, some people work on, like... I just, like zingers, and I don't really actually think about what the fuck they're saying. It's like if you use a shield, yeah, like... I'm a Journey 30. If I start a new file, I sure as hell gonna farm. And routing, no way am I wasting time. Yeah. Skishu TBH club most OP weapon. I mean, like the club isn't bad, but like it isn't like it doesn't make up for everything like bad about, you know, the wretch class. Like I'm sure everyone here agrees with me, right? Like a lot of people here aren't stupid, but I don't know. You have so many things that can, you don't get a shield, you don't have armor, right? You don't get anything extra. Like some things get like extra arrows or something too, right? Or like an extra weapon as well. I don't know, like even something like Bandit. Like Bandit gets like the best shield in the game for parrying. And I guess a bleed weapon too. But like Prophet has Catch Flame, which is like probably the best starting spell in the game. Two minutes of frog farming is faster than that. Two minutes and it gives you 300,000. Okay, yeah, then maybe frog farming is then. Wait, if you said 40k? Wait a minute. Is it 40k in NG or NG+? NG. Okay, yeah, so that's like every Ash of War takes like what? How long does it take? Probably like a few seconds, right? With a scarab. Okay, but without a scarab then. I mean, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Peeling back the layers here. So you have to subtract 20%. Yeah, I guess most of the time if people are actually, so this is a different subject, but I think when it comes to the deloading strat, it'd be better for someone who's trying to get through the game, because they obviously wouldn't be like past Elden Beast at that point. Dude, I watched a movie called Goodnight Mommy last night. Something that I wanted to watch for like the past 10 years. I finally got around to watching it. And then supposedly there was a American remake. It's fucking terrible. I watched parts of it and I was, bro, like, what are with these remakes that just like don't like understand why the original was so good? It was an Amazon original. So like I don't know if it's actually cash grab. You know what I mean? Yeah, Old Boy's a huge one too. The ending to the Old Boy American remake, like, it's so weird. I don't know why they changed it. Like, it was such a minor thing to change as well. There's some remakes that I like, although some remakes I haven't seen, like the original. Like Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. By what's his face? The fuck's the director? Fucking Alien 3 looking at. Anyway, yeah, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, that was like really good. Freaking The Departed is a remake. Yeah, David Fincher. The Departed is a remake from... I actually forgot the name of the Japanese movie. What are other like good American remakes?
Where are you off to?
Internal Affairs. It's thanks for the follow, Janicus. Oh shoot, what are we doing? And any old thanks for the follow, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
This game is really hard. Dean, buddy, thanks for the phone. Any other good like American remakes? Wait, hold on a minute. I'm trying to really think. Because yeah, most of them are pretty trash. 50 points of vigor and upgraded weapons, easy game.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Was there a point to that, or wait a minute? I talk about it all the time on stream, but for the most part, I don't really I don't care too much about whether or not there are difficulty options or an easy mode in these games, right? Because more often than not, people who don't want an easy mode, they actually do want an easy mode. Right? Like I don't know. I feel like this game is not very difficult if you look up a guide. Like, hey, where can I upgrade my weapons? Where can I do this? What is a good weapon? What should I level up first? Like, really basic stuff. And like, yeah, you're gonna have to learn some moves of the bosses, but like... But yeah, if you can upgrade your stuff, then I mean, you're gonna be fine. I don't want an easy mode. I never said I didn't need one. No, like, what I mean by the fact that, like, some people say they don't want easy modes, but they do, right? Okay, so, of the people who say that they do not want an easy mode, right? I ask them sometimes, would you be okay for a hard mode introduced into these games? And they'd be like, yeah, of course. So, I mean, that means that they want to, like then the normal mode, excuse me, becomes the easy mode, like, right? Like, there would then be an easy mode. Like, that's just how it is. You know what I mean? And also, I feel like people would like really criticize you if you didn't do the hard mode for challenges, right? Did Crystal raid in? No, it was Katie. Ryan, I'm guessing maybe Crystal raided Katie then. I personally don't care if there's a hard mode or an easy mode. I would probably play on the hard mode, because, I mean, us all, dude, right? Or whatever the hardest mode is. But, yeah, I mean, I don't care. I just like playing devil's advocate all the time, because I feel like the arguments for easy modes and against easy modes are kind of... It's kind of people just, like, being way too either concerned about what other people are doing or pretending like they're stupid. Dedeker as well. I mean, yeah, I guess that too, right? Like you could make this as hard as possible with mods. But I do agree. I do feel like the easy modes in this game are obviously the better weapons, right? The good weapons or the good spells or whatever. Like if you don't really want to, if you don't want to fight bosses, sometimes you don't even have to fight them. Like you just one-shot things, right? Like you just do that. Don't have to fight bosses? Yes, you could one-shot every single boss in this game. It takes a little bit to, you know, go out and get the resources you need. You just one-shot them. Finish your DLC character doing all bosses. 90 strength Starfist. Pog. I'm actually not sure, Bob. There are people who have just one-shotted, I'm pretty sure. Without going into phase 2. Ooh, I have to get seppuku. $24K out of Godfrey. Remember what happens. Cutscene, then death. Apparently the DLC will have its own leveling thing. Yeah, so funny how there were two messages, one after the other, saying the same thing. Yeah, I don't understand why they made it that way, or why they're, or what they're going to be incorporating it, or what it's going to look like, what the logic is, and why they're making it that way. Yeah, like what is the reasoning? Like, people try to explain to me, like, oh, like, they don't want people one-shotting the bosses or something, but it's like, people already don't one-shot the bosses. Right? Like, there's so many conflicting things. It's like, okay, so you're saying that, there's going to be bosses that are just as hard as Millennia, but also we don't want you one-shotting them, but no one's one-shotting Millennia. And if they play like Millennia, no one's going to be, like, just going in there and zapping them right away. So what is the purpose of having something that's going to just nerf you, when that's not really an issue to begin with? Right? Obviously this is all speculation, but, like, I don't understand. I'm so bad at this game, holy cow. You don't have to use the new scaling system? Is that what they said? When did they say that? Wait, so it's more of a supportive system? I'm so confused. This way allows them to balance and prepare for the DLC regardless of level 1 or level 200. So they can work on an experience that's common for everyone. Then why isn't that like everywhere then? Why isn't that for every boss? It's supportive and only inside the DLC. It's okay. So it isn't a nerfing thing. Just interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, you can scale people down as much as you want, right? Just buffing your character. Okay, that's like the opposite of what everyone thought it was going to be then. Even when I was asking like for the existence of it or why the existence of it, didn't someone in chat just say like, oh, it's to prevent people from one-shotting bosses? Choose their own challenge. For instance, if a player is quite level in the main game, then they could opt out of the solving system DLC and not increase this new stat to challenge themselves. If you feel like it's a bit difficult, then could level up the new stat to make your character stronger. Okay, that's definitely a lot more of what I thought it was supposed to be. Because like when I first heard about it, it's like, okay, then it's just gonna be for challenge runners, right? Like you wouldn't like challenge runners would just have a more difficult time. It's like, yeah, whatever, right? Yeah, but with I can't talk. With Rivers of Blood, it's pretty much like, I don't know. People say it got nerfed. Oh, it got nerfed in PvP, but like, people say it got nerfed as well, like, across the board. But like, it's still insanely good. Like, you just fucking destroy things, dude. If I ever got Rivers of Blood in Bingo, I would use it, I think. Like, kind of undoubtedly. Yeah, honestly, like, waiting to see how it actually works would probably help. So maybe I shouldn't really be judging it. I'm doing what I hate. Okay. Dog. There you go. Bingo, you don't boost Arcane 99% of the time. Yeah, but even without Arcane, like, Rivers of Blood is pretty insane. I don't know. I used it one time in a match and I was just destroying everything. So it was like... it was ridiculous. Why haven't I leveled up Mind Goblins, bro? Don't worry, I will. I hate this game. Okay. See you, Nick. Bye-bye. What are these mind goblins? It's a DLC thing. They help with your ED. Your Elden ding. Never noticed his arms are screwed up like his legs are. Yeah. They are his weak points in phase 2. Dat Elden ding. Elben Bing? Elben Bing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Felton thing? Bing? Chilling.
World and death. Are you to commit? Very let my
Giant fire in DLC that is almost 10 times the size of Fire Giant. I think Slowpoke Bingo with 3 people would be funny. Only blocking a square when 2 people get it. Not for a whole league, just a gimmick. There was something that we did like that. I believe we did. There was some bingo event that we did where it was groups of 3 people and all 3 people had to do a square. In order for us to get the square. And like pretty much whenever it comes down to that, then it's just like, okay, who's ever like the slowest player. It's everyone against or it's the slowest players against the slowest players. There's never a Rivers of Blood in bingo, but always Dragon Halberds. Yeah. But with Dragon Halberds, you get a lot of checks with the Dragon Halberds. You don't really come across too many katanas. For randomizer bingo? I mean, you would have to have squares. What would the squares be? Like, you couldn't say kill Fire Giant, because it's like, alright, where's Fire Giant? Unless it's kind of like the randomizer that we have for bingo already, where the weapons are randomized within their class, right? Or within their type. What motivates me to do this run? Dan Clancy promised me an island if I finish this, and he said he would make me Twitch super partner instead of just partner. Region-based squares, like what? Kill the boss in X Arena. So would it only be those kinds of squares? Would it be get a plus 10 weapon or get a plus 9 or 9 weapon or something? Would that be another one? But then it's like, alright, for the stones. Right. Would seamless co-op bingo work? Seamless co-op has some bugs in it. that are pretty much unavoidable. Like there's nothing you can really do about it if you're gonna have a third-party mod like that. Be doing co-op stuff. I mean, I guess it could. You just run into a lot of bugs. And my oh my, with bugs. Oh, really? Well, I thought that was going to be a bit different. Yeah, with bugs and discrepancies like that,
Oi,
fan film, thanks for following. God, you would never hear the end of it from the Bingo Brawlers shit. You would never hear the end of it, dude.
Oh my god, this person's game crashed. They should be awarded the square. Oh, they got desynced and disconnected. That's not fair. Blah 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 blah.
Right, like... We did kind of do that one time, though. We did a... What was the thing? I might have to ask people what we did. I think it was whoever could kill the most number of bosses or something. In one seamless co-op thing. After a certain amount of time. Yeah, it was a boss rush race, I think. But it was also a randomizer. And we had, I think it was like 3 or 4 groups of 2. And we wanted to see how many bosses we can kill in like 2 hours or something. Would love losing torrent, yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it would be a whole lot better if there was just a native seamless co-op. Oh, I have to buy some arrows. It's an anti-cheesing mechanism, Bob. Counting boss replaced by him. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it'd be any different or... Would it be any different? I mean, like, I'm guessing you would keep all... Like, would he randomize the items too? Or would it just be bosses? I would say you would probably keep the randomization of the weapons as they are now in Bingo. And you would probably just randomize the enemies after that. Or just the bosses, I guess? Maybe randomizing just the bosses would be a whole lot better, because if you randomize the enemies too, then you might get into situations where the game crashes because an enemy's stuck in a wall, right? Yeah, to prevent you from just shooting it from a distance, from safety. What about a hypothetical fixed seamless co-op 1v1 bingo with both people in the same world? There's an issue to that just because, like, oh, you mean like a co-op? You're talking about seamless co-op that has no bugs. That might be fun, right? It wouldn't happen, but it might be fun. the thing about that is like sometimes like there's a bug in it that I know. It's like if you say if you kill a boss but like your teammate is like halfway across the map, like say you're in Weeping Peninsula and then your teammate's in Liurnia, right? If you kill a boss in Weeping and then your teammate comes back to where you killed the boss will be alive for them, right? At least that's how it was. I don't know if that's how it still is.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
Sorry. I wasn't sure if there was like a bug crawling on me or something. What NG is this? Bro, I'm glad you asked. It's my time to shine, ladies and gentlemen. Do you guys see where the NG is? Is it over there?
To kill what?
I don't know, dude. There it is. Holy shit. Oh my god. I found it, dude. We did it. Together. Forever. Oh, I forgot that I have to get... Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot? Oh, man. I have to get, the exaltation of blood. I have to kill, Esger. Ah, shit. Hold on. I guess I could do that now, right? Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Don't die here. NG plus 87, Beardo. Subterranean shunning ground. So, is it called a shunning ground because, like the omens were, like, left to die down here or something? Yeah, it's just a slight detour from killing God. Stargazer, what's up? There's another Stargazer that, frequents my stream. Yeah, I was thinking it was the omens, right? Like, they were shunned. Oh god, voice crack, they were shunned down here. I'm so bad. I just remembered too, I was like, wait a minute, there's a hole here. Oh, the merchants too. What is the lore about the merchants? I actually don't know. Assaulted, Subsara. Oh, I figured that a shunning ground was like the people who were shunned were sent there, yeah. What's the command for the highest NG? X measure point PB. When's the next zero hit? Saturday. What the hell was that, dude? What? Bro, what? He rolled forward. Okay. They say royal blood omens and shunned add to the sewers, keep their horns. There are quite a lot of these, all to be royal blood, I see. Might have a concussion. He doesn't roll that way towards the ladder, though. Wait, I don't have to come through here. Wait, yeah, shoot. Oops. Going the wrong way. I mean, it's the right way, but, like, it's the wrong way. Shit. Hold on. It's the right way, but it's the long way. So, unfortunate. I forgot you could just, like, jump down to where the lobsters are. I'm just so used to, like, going this way for some reason.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your
Hello,
order?
Kai. Thank you for that raid, dude. Why am I here? I'm here. I have to kill Esger, Priest of Blood, to get some goodies. Yo, wait, what was? Oh shoot, what were you heckin' playing, dude? All right, hold on. I might actually die, dude. Where is actually the jump down here? That kind of sucks. Let me see. Did I just, like, completely avoid it? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it's my fault. I should have known. Man, yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh boy. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Well, that's a restart. I'll see you guys back the next stream, I think. I will remember not to be stupid. That's kind of the name of the game. I was hoping that Memory of Grace would have been fine, but I guess it wasn't, because he was way too close to me, so. And I got kind of unlucky with all of them being right by each other too, so that's kind of sucks. It's whatever. I'll be back on Wednesday? I might stream tomorrow, I don't know. I'll think about it. Or today, I might stream, whatever. But yeah, I'm not sure. But I'll be back, don't worry about it. Things happen. It's a good thing though, because like, I mean, like, stuff like that won't happen in the later NGs, right? So might as well get things out of the way early, right? I'll try to get more, maybe get through more NGs. Next time here. Who am I rating? Interesting. Always great to enjoy your morning coffee. Thank you, dude. Who am I rating, dude? I could make it like the fucking like third time in the row that I raid Kaylee. I could raid Liv actually. I raid Liv. She's playing Stellar Blade, and I haven't raided her in quite some time. Or Demo. I died on it. It's all good. I read Demo. He's a friend of the stream. If you guys like GTA, he is doing a god run on GTA, which is like he's trying to get through GTA Vice City, San Andreas, and GTA 3 without dying, getting caught by the cops, getting wasted, whatever. Without a mission fail, so he's a pretty cool guy doing a pretty cool run, in my opinion. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. The support has been really, really amazing recently. You guys are awesome. I don't deserve it, but you guys think I do, which is the only thing that really matters, right? And I appreciate it, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your morning. Have a good rest of your evening, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, toodaloo. See you later. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. I love you guys. Bye-bye.